What is going on, YouTube? And welcome back to the Trader Shop. This here is Tuesday. It is Taco Tuesday. I believe we're going to do salmon tonight, but it's Taco Tuesday. My name is T Hobbs. Of course, you got Jay Seals in the building. I hope everybody's having a good morning this morning. I hope you guys, had a great day of trading yesterday. And today should be no different, right? If we study hard, if we, put our work in, there's no reason why we can't defeat these markets every single day, right? There's no reason. There's no reason at all. So I had a really good day yesterday. But I did want to just, say thank you guys for, almost getting to 700 subs, man. We're about 16 subs away from 700, pushing up toward that 1,000. That first 1,000 is probably the more difficult to get, if you're not like some big name or something like that. But that being said, Jay, what's going on, man?
Nothing, just tired. Stayed up till like 2 o'clock in the morning last night. Had horrible insomnia as usual. But ready for the day. That plus my kiddo was a little bit nuts this morning, but it's all good. Just tired this morning.
Hey man, it happens. Time to grind though. Wake up and grind. All right, so let's jump right into this pre-market plan for NQ. First of all, I want to take a look at this daily chart because this thing is just doing some different stuff. I shouldn't say different. It just looks super bullish. So if you're trying to short this, I know, shout out to my man Rick. We talked, he was talking about potentially looking like the market was gonna reverse. And I was like, yeah, we'll talk about it, because the way I'm looking at the market is not with bearish eyes whatsoever. So we'll start here on the daily. This daily candle is Monday, February 5th. If you just take a Fibonacci, right, and you go from the bottom of this wick all the way up, it gives you an idea of where buyers should be looking to buy if the move is strong, right? At 50% is about average. That means it's an average strong move. At 70%, it's a little bit on the weaker side, but it still has buyers. Obviously, we get to 90 and then below, it's no longer bullish, right? Well, at 30%, it's a very strong move. Right, 30% here is 17,688, and you can see price came down to 17,670.75, 18 points away. It's not to say that we're guaranteed to continue to push, but it is a good sign that this candle today is going to break through some price here. Okay, I did mark, however, this trend line right here, because on Wednesday we tapped the high, all-time high. And then since then, we've been struggling to get back above the all-time high. So this is our third tap of that trend line. But again, we're squeezing up to that trend line. It's not like we're hitting the trend line, then we're coming all the way down. This was the only candle that we came down on. The rest of them have been basically pushing up higher and higher, trying to squeeze back up to all-time highs. Will we get there? I don't know, but it's good macro information to take into consideration, okay? All right, so bulls made another aggressive attempt overnight to break above all-time highs at 17,7945.25 and still can't get back above, even with NVIDIA hitting $700. It leads me to believe that if we break the low, meaning this low down here, and this is this morning, but clearly that didn't happen, of the range we are in, we will fall hard, aka the 4-hour bottom of this range. This lows of this range is 16,664. And you can see we came down about 7 or 8 points away from there, and now we're bouncing, okay? And again, I do these at like 6:30 in the morning. So when I was looking at price, we were way down here. All right, so bullish. Again, this bullish plan just feels so stupid now. But anyway, bullish. Look for buyers to defend this 1-hour demand low of the range at 17,664.25 through 17,583. That was yesterday's price action. Maybe we come back down here. Again, we never know. We could very well come all the way back down here. But we'll look to target 30-minute supply at 17,723.75 through 17,738, which is exactly where we are right now. All right. Now, my bearish plan, again, today might be a day that I have to shift over to trading ES, because at some point I'm going to have to do it for me in the way that I trade, because I like to have structure above me. And if this candle continues to do what it does, what it's trying to do, there's not going to be any more structure, right? And I don't want to trade that way, so I'm just going to go to ES. All right, so 90-minute supply. This is the last supply zone, right? So we can look to short week rallies into this area 773 7 through 774 and look to target this 1 hour demand, right? So basically where this pink box is, I'm looking for bears to step into the market. Okay, now I don't know what happened to my break and retest, but I definitely had a break and retest plan. I don't know what happened to it. Oh, there it is. All right, here we go. The last plan that I have is a break and retest plan. So this will be the last time that I trade in Q until, whatever. The plan is basically a break and retest above the previous day high at 17,748.50. And if we get that break and retest, we can look to target the moon is what I wrote. The moon being the all-time high, right? Like all-time high is at 79425, right? And yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, I don't know what else to do after that. I mean, I do know what to do. Obviously, I can play price action without these levels above, but it just makes me feel better when I have structure above. And I'll let Justin break down ES, but yeah, I definitely have a plan for ES as well.
So for ES, again, just trying to keep things kind of simple. We had this consolidation here yesterday, which ended up selling the market off, and then we had this consolidation down here, basically demand, just not off any particular time frame, which ended up bouncing the market, all the way back up into the supply zone before selling off. And then, like Hob said, overnight we kind of just remained bullish / like, I wouldn't say consolidated, but we remained bullish overnight and held, and then dipped that back down, and now we're coming back up to test this high. If we look at NQ and ES, they look very, very similar, which is kind of interesting because before they did not, right? So now that NQ is back up at its high of range and ES is back up at its basically high of range, minus like this little bit right here. I'm still like short-term bearish, right? Like I'm not bullish in the long term, or no, I'm not bullish in the short term because of where we're at, but I'm bullish for the long term because of where the rest of the stocks are at, right? So I want to look for this area to reject first just because we're up here and because this area was or still is supply currently. But kind of like Hobbs is saying, if we're able to break out and then retest, I wouldn't mind scalping the market up to this 3 hour, because I think that's where we'll go next before ultimately potentially breaking all of this, because today could get crazy. And then, we're at new all-time highs on ES, and then Hobbs won't know what to do with his life because he won't be able to play ES or NQ.
I'll be lost. I'll be like, what's going on? I'm gonna go play oil.
Yeah, well, there's tons of structure there. You'll be fine over there.
I'll go play oil.
But yeah, so I would much rather have this reject and play like balance range rules where we're coming back down to here. There is a 15-minute down here that could bounce the market, but obviously this zone is going to be a lot stronger because we got this rally and this rally. But this is kind of like an intermediate zone where the market could potentially bounce. But ultimately, I'd be looking for it to come back down to 49.40, 25, and then hold and then play back to the long side. So pretty much we're in a range, within a range right now. And I would almost, I don't want to say I expect it, but I think there'll be some tough resistance up here, and it'll be one of those things again where people will look to play this breakout. Like they'll miss this breakout, right? They won't want to play this breakout right here. They'll miss this one, and then they'll play this one expecting a breakout, and this would be, in my opinion, probably the best short we get on the day if this short doesn't work out. So those are kind of the two areas I'm watching the short, and then the two areas I'm watching the long, and just to kind of stay in this overall range on the day. But if we break out of this range, I think you can say goodnight to SPY. Like I think SPY and ES are going to be tested, up here. But there's no real news, so we'll see what happens. But yeah, that's my plan.
Dope. Hang on, I'm trying to figure out where the previous day high was. I didn't do my stocks last night. Sorry.
Oh, that's because you have real time data, or the whatchamacallit data on.
Oh yeah, I'm charting my levels from here, but I mean, I chart the levels from yesterday's price action, so I can get that with. Dang, Microsoft sold off yesterday. I can get that price. I can get that price action even if I don't have. Oh no, I can't. I can't get the
Oh my
extended
God.
hours price action. But
Kayla said, "What do pools and women have in common?"
oh boy, I'm not sure I want to answer.
They're both expensive to maintain for the time you're in them.
Wow. Oh wow. No comment, Kayla. No comment.
That's selling off right now.
Yeah, I definitely like this area for shorts here. I'm just trying to mark up these stocks here. You know what? Screw it.
While you do that, I'll talk about I did chart some of the other futures I'm just gonna be watching on the day. Natural gas is one of them, since you guys can see it. Natural gas is like a massive demand zone here, where we bounce, and now we're in it again. So if you're playing natural gas, this could be a good look for you to potentially take the market long. This is a huge zone though. We're starting to kind of dig into it now. So we'll see what happens. And then there's some supply above. For gold, gold has a pretty big supply zone up here as well at 2058 to 2059 2. That's right in the middle of the range right now. And then there's a demand zone down below. Again, these are like bigger zones, 2037 to 2030 or 2023. And then oil is also oil is actually really close to supply right now. There's a 1 hour supply at 73.77. And that caused a pretty big drop on oil. This drop was about $1 and some change, or $2. Yeah, it's about a $2 drop right there. That's a lot. That's like a $2,000 drop right there on oil. So, and it's got demand down below at 71.70 or 71.22, which it hasn't tapped yet. So, yeah, that's about a $2 range in between the two. So if it gets down here, that'll be pretty nuts. I mean, yesterday oil rocket shipped yesterday. It went from 71.43 all the way up to 73.22. That's like almost it's like a $2 move almost. That's a lot. That's a crazy move at the end of the day. So yeah, these three commodities move pretty nicely. Like, I mean, you can see the dump on gold was nasty on the second, and then nasty again overnight. Gold might be the play if you're trying to look for a mover overnight. It might be gold, to be honest.
Yeah, that's what Dave was saying too. He was saying, like, if you trade the Tokyo or the London session, go to gold. Yeah, GC1 is where it's at. I gotta chart it. What time is that right there?
It moves at 8, like around 8 o'clock.
8 p.m.
No, 8 in the morning.
Oh, so that's not overnight pre-market.
Well, I guess not overnight, but like in the it sometimes it moves overnight, but it looks like a lot of the moves happen in the morning, like right at about the 8-9 o'clock time. This is when gold kind of gets moving, and then it just kind of stays stagnant during the day. But this was overnight. This started at 6 in the morning, and this thing just dumped.
Do you realize NVIDIA at the beginning of last year was a $500 billion company? You want to know what it's worth right now?
Isn't it almost a trillion?
It's 1.7 trillion.
It's okay. Well, it is a trillion.
It's almost $2 trillion. I just looked at the market cap and it was like, oh my God, this market cap is nuts, bro. Absolutely nuts. Their EPS has gone up like over 100% every single year. And last year it went up 200. Last quarter, it went up 200%. And I'm assuming they're expecting a lot more this quarter because they moved their price target to 800 after just moving it to 620. Now the price target is at $800.
Pre-market's at 700. Wasn't the oh yeah, the 1 year price.
Yeah,
wait, they haven't moved the 1 year price target yet. It says 680.52.
No. They already moved it. They just haven't moved it on TradingView.
Oh,
the banks have moved it. The banks have moved it to 800 because they're expecting NVIDIA to be the largest stock in the stock market. Like they're expecting to be bigger than Microsoft, Google, and Apple.
I mean, I don't.
At the pace that it's growing, there's no way
it
it can't be. Like it grew almost $1 trillion in a year. Like that market cap is absolutely insane. But anyway, let me share my screen over here. All right, so we got the volatility index. You know, I like to tap in on this guy. You know what I mean? It's one of my fades. The volatility index failed, man. It failed. What do you want me to say? All right, it failed. Every time we come up to anything significant, it fails. Why? Because people keep buying. They do not have a chill button. And until I see this thing break some significant structure, or at least be able to hold some structure, we're just going to keep going down. I mean, we're going to keep going up, rather, right? The more this thing dumps, right? Because we'll get these aggressive, we'll get these aggressive pushes into supply. We'll break above structure, but then we fail the retest, right? So the last retest that we're looking to try to conquer is at least just do your job. Just hold above 1355. All you got to do is hold above 1355, and the market could potentially start coming down a little bit. I doubt it. I haven't had zero faith in the bears today. So, like I said, for me, I use the volatility index, but I'm looking more so to play price action. I'm gonna be doing a lot of scalps behind the scenes. I'm working on, some strategy stuff. Not trading my journey account right now, but I'm still working on some strategy stuff, which is like basically learning how to be a scalper a little better. I want to improve that skill. So that's kind of what I'm working on today. So if you see me call out certain areas, again, I'm not showing my screens. I'm not doing all that. I don't think I need to. But if you hear me call out certain areas, you might want to pay attention to them or not. Do you don't trade like me. I'm just calling price action. That's what you guys are here for. And of course, you love looking at my gorgeous face every morning. So good morning to you as well. Reload.
Good morning. Oh my God. What's up, Bray? Good morning. What's been up with your screens lately?
Mine?
I don't know. It's good.
Wait, which screens are you talking about? I just refreshed it because it wasn't allowing me to move around. So I was like, let me refresh. I didn't know it was on the StreamYard screen. It's good.
No, you're good. Good morning, Hustle. Good morning, Hustle for Life. Good morning, Drop a D. Top of the morning. Are you from Britain or something? You from Britain? Well, that's the only. Whatever. Good morning, Valdez. What's up? Good morning, Jay George. What's going on? I've been watching this. I've been watching this British dude who's a card counter. That's part of my insomnia problem because I don't know. His videos are really entertaining. He goes.
Your insomnia problem comes from you not being able to put that phone down at night. That's your insomnia problem.
Pretty much. But it was pretty dope though. He counts cards. Like I understand like how to count cards, and like I kind of want to get into it a little bit like later on because it looks like fun. But the only thing is though, they will kick you out the casino. And I don't really want to get banned from a casino. Like, and the surveillance is so good that like they'll catch you.
They catch your eyes, don't they?
No, not normally the eyes. What it is if you're basically they don't really know that you're counting cards because they can't prove it. But if you win too much or if you bet too much, you basically get on their radar. Especially if you're betting high and you're winning.
Studying you.
Yeah, and then they start really looking at you, and then eventually they'll just be like, all right, he's probably counting cards. He's winning too much. He got to go, right? And the first time, if you're like brand new, normally they'll just tell you to get out. They'll give you your money, tell you to get out. But like if you continually go back and do it, eventually they'll trespass you and like not allow you to come back on the premises ever again, or he said
they'll trespass you.
Yeah, that's what they call it. They call it trespassing you, where like you can't even use their hotel. Like if you step on their grounds, you are done.
The people who get swatted.
Kind of, yeah. So I don't know. He went to Vegas. So first off, did you know? Have you seen the movie 21?
Yes.
So that's like, and it's real, right? But like, he's a part of a crowd carding team for real, where they go to different casinos and they'll literally they have investors and they'll invest themselves too. So they'll go in with like $100,000, right? and they'll go to Vegas or they'll go somewhere with a whole bunch of casinos, and they'll strategize like what casinos they're gonna hit, who's gonna go, like what their strategy is for the tables. They'll have somebody go in there and just watch and not play and get the layout of the casino, what the pit bosses are like, and everything. Like this shit is for real. And then they'll go in and they'll start gambling, and then they have signals and everything. Like they'll signal their guy to come in and be like, yeah, it's hot, let's go. Like it's crazy. Like they have a whole system. And then eventually they get caught and then they all get kicked out and whatever. But it's pretty crazy. And this dude is doing this all on YouTube. So like people know him through YouTube. So sometimes he said that sometimes he'll go to the casino and they'll recognize him and they'll kick him out. And or this one time he was in Vegas and he got an email that basically said like, hey, I love your YouTube channel. I saw you. I watched you count cards, but I didn't want to kick you out until they told me to.
You got too much time on your hands, Justin.
I do. Between that and watching a couple of trading videos. But Tesla or Blackweed Machine says Tesla shorts are everything. Don't miss out this month. You know, I heard that. I heard I can't remember who it was, but somebody said that they were shorting Tesla like pretty much all year, and that it was probably a good idea to get out of Tesla, which I own Tesla, but I'm just gonna ride it out. So
you don't own enough to make it make sense.
I own enough to make it make sense. You don't know how much I own.
I own
a million. I own a million shares of Tesla. Okay.
Yeah, Tesla is Tesla's in a little bit of tezzy, a little bit of a tezzy.
They need to. Elon just needs to shut up.
No, I'm looking at the daily here. Just mention
it. I wonder what's gonna happen though, because like when Elon does make X public again, that's gonna tie X and Tesla together more than likely. They'll probably move the same. So I wonder how that's going to affect Tesla.
I don't know if it'll tie them together more so as no. They're in two different they'll be in two different sectors.
I mean, yeah, but Tesla's like a little techie, right?
Yeah, I mean it's in the tech sector too, but I mean when X re comes out, it'll be so small. Like the market cap will be so small that I don't think so. Shoot, at the rate Tesla's going, its market cap might be small too.
Well, also, what's Tesla's market cap right now?
Less than 600 billion.
Yeah, it's 567 billion right now.
It used to be $1 trillion, so that's a pretty deep decline. But I mean, I've heard people just don't like Elon, right? Like I've heard big money say that they're shorting this thing. They won't be satisfied shorting Tesla until it's below $100. I've heard that, literally, not heard it. They've said it in interviews as clear as day. They'd be like, yeah, it's not worth what it's overinflated. It's not that valuable. That's basically the way they're looking at it. They're looking at it like they want it under $100. I mean, it almost got there last year. I think it didn't get to like 85 or 100 because I was shorting it down there.
Man, it was down there, man.
Yeah, it was 2023. We came to 105.
Y'all gonna stop coming for Hobbs like that. Y'all need to stop. Hobbs is not from cell block 56. But you know what though? That is funny that you mentioned that about looking like a cell, LOL, because inmates, they have blurred backgrounds.
Oh, it do look like a cell because I got the blinds back there. I was wondering why they keep saying cell block. All right, I gotta do some decorating back there. All right, just bear with me, y'all. It's a process. Nothing like a good old T-Haas roast before the market. Y'all better quit. My wife in here. She ain't gonna take too many more of these roast sessions.
Yeah, y'all.
My wife is in the building. Y'all better chill out. Yeah, my wife be like, baby, I was gonna say something yesterday, but she said I let him ride. She's like, you better tell him to stop. I was like,
that is his cell.
He never leaves. Damn.
Hey, T Hobbs is practicing his keystering for when he got a shank loper and RTR.
No, Mr. Papa in our Discord gets shanked first. That's he getting the shank first. Then everybody else can come next. Don't drop the soap. Y'all really going in right now. Like this is my dungeon, man. This is where the money will be made. This is where I create our fortune for our future in this sale. This is where I will create the future. So yes, I never leave here. My wife knows.
He's networking his drug cartel through the stock market.
Looking for the shorts up here at and these are higher time frame shorts. So I'm gonna take my NQ off just because we're in a higher time frame supply zone. I don't know which supply zone this is. All I did was go to the 15-minute. I'm not looking at my trader view screen, but I'm going to the 15-minute and I'm looking at basically the top because that's basically where we are. I don't care which level it is, but 748 through roughly about 765 is where I'm looking for shorts. Looks like they're looking to get pretty bearish up here, so I'll be looking to short the market up here. So just a heads up. Don't say I ain't say nothing to you.
You didn't say nothing to us.
Hobbs don't never show his screen. He'll never call us where to trade.
I said 748 or 750 through roughly about 774 is where I'm looking to short. I just need to see some confirmation from the tape here. This area looks juicy. Juicy.
Oh, NQ is a lot higher than ES2, just so everybody's aware.
And that's what makes me bearish on NQ, because I think ES is showing the real truth. It's just the VIX is just keeps selling down. I'm very bearish on the day, to be clear. All right, we're getting that break below 744, which is what I want right there. There's a good breakdown. Now just looking for that retest into about 746 to about 752. If you took the early short, you're already in profit. Get out.
Microsoft and Apple are sideways, still off at open. NVIDIA is the boss right now. Yeah, NVIDIA is the boss.
But NVIDIA is not even driving price. It's just they did all their buying in the pre-market. NVIDIA's level where it opens up is just where it's going to open up. But these sellers are definitely coming into the building.
Yeah, that's the exact level there. Coming in right now.
Yeah, the selling basically started right there at 748. So if you took that short, you're already up 10 points. Take your profits. Get the fuck out. It's going to come back on you. All right, we're confirming that high up there at 752 through roughly about 746. That high is pretty much validated with a closure here, which will be nice. Be good to get below all of this at 735 before we pop back up. But I am watching that high up there very closely to see if when we come back up there, do we melt again? If we drop from here, then I'll just look to get in the price action the next time we come back up. And there's two levels that we just broke right there. Trying to close below the second one right now anyway. All of this free liquidity for the sellers. They're like, oh, y'all thought it was sweet. Say less. This is where I would usually be in the trade and I'd be scared to death because I wouldn't take profit at these 10 points. But when the way that I'm scalping the market, if I was in this trade, I'd have been out of the trade already for a quick 10 points, expecting price to come back up here and retest and then either stay in the trade and add if I'm convicted. See, here comes the retest. Ooh. There it is. There's the yeet candle right there. That's the one. That's the candle you want to stay away from. And then that's why you get out for 10 points right there for stuff like that. Because we were unable to break those lows and then boop, pop right back up. So now New York is opening. You expect this extreme volatility, but as long as we stay beneath 771, I'm still bearish. To me, that's just the New York open candle. See if this candle closes, then maybe I'll take the bearish gloves off. But
Oh my
Below
God.
771, I'm still looking at this thing bearish. What's up, bro?
Oh no, this candle on ES this is a candle that we don't normally we haven't gotten in a minute on ES. Like
Yeah,
this
it's a
volume.
34-point candle on NQ.
Yeah, this volume, we haven't seen this volume at open all week so far. Even regardless of how this candle closes, that was a ton of volume that just came in to the market. Thank God. Apex resets, Apex $35 resets end today. Hey, Black Beauty Machine.
Yeah, that candle right there deserves a Apex advertisement right there.
But Black Beauty Machine. I thought that you know what? I get confused with those. Do those resets? Not that I need one or anything, but I thought those resets were only if you bought an account through the 71%, or is it always or do you get it regardless? That's the question.
Came back in, retested those highs at 753, looking to potentially push this thing back up. I'm gonna wait till I get a little bit more because I'm a little bit conflicted in this area on what I want to do. I want to look for shorts based off the high to the left, but if this candle just broke more structure, therefore we could potentially be going back up. But I'm more inclined to believe we're gonna go down. So I'm just gonna wait until this candle's broken again.
This is a hellified rejection on ES right now.
This is deadly. There we go. Now we're coming down. That was the sweep. Okay, so that was the sweep. Now I just want to see structure break again if we can get below these lows. Now I definitely need to see these lows break, because if I would have taken that trade, I would have been caught in that candle right there. To me, that was the much better trade. Let me go down to the 5-second chart because I probably could have got a much better entry.
Oh, you took 2 points off the open spike. Nice.
Very nice.
I reset 2 days ago and passed 25K yesterday. Good job, Black Beauty Machine. Then you out here trading options, and you out here trading futures. So what's up? Yeah, it looks like it looks like the market's caught between a rock and a hard place. What was that?
Yeah, I want to see us close below this structure here. If we can't close below this structure, bulls are going to continue to be in control. I want to see us close below it. Just put these buyers to bed down here, and I'll be comfy. But if we can't close below it, then we're just going to continue to go higher.
No, the 1 day pass is over with for right now, Bray. I want it all.
Yeah, if it was 1 day past, I'd be in 10 contracts already. I would have took. I can tell you right now, I would have took that short down for 14 points. That's all you need. 14 points, no drawdown, guaranteed. But I'm trying to be patient here. I just want to see this close below. If you look and see, I'll show you guys kind of what I'm looking at. I don't know if are we on my screen? Yeah, we're on my screen. Okay.
No, we're on yours.
So this is what I'm looking at right here. You see this black line right here? That's basically the top of the range right there. Okay. We were in this range right here. You could have took the shorts, right? You could have took the initial short, but like I said, you needed to get out quickly, right? I said, if you're in the short, take the 10 points and leave because it's going to come back, right? And sure as shit, we came down here. We were up 10 points. It rocket shipped up to take all the people that got in at the right time, but the wrong time, right? So now we just need a closure below this structure here, right? One of these structures we need to close beneath to have me interested. I'd even be happy with a close beneath here. Like, give me something that tells me, oh my God, this buyer that just came into the market on the tape. There was a lot of lots that he just bought right there.
ES and NQ look completely differently right now. Look at ES.
All right, Yeah, but ES is at supply too. It's just we're leading
but y'all are already breaking down.
Yeah,
ES
we're coming down. As a matter of fact, I might just trade ES short. Now that I think about it, because I missed the boat on this one. NQ's gone. that thing is gone. Let me go look at ES. I could probably get in on this ES short here because NQ has left the building.
Yeah, ES is coming down, or NQ's coming down already. ES is still kind of holding up here. We're kind of just a lot of selling is going on though. A lot of selling. My house is freezing right now. Oh my god, it's so cold down here. I need to get a bigger jacket or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, ES is holding much stronger compared to
And NQ is trying to pop right back up, so ES probably will pop back up, but
yeah, I was looking at your NQ screen. I was like, dang man, NQ is
yeah, NQ just straight flushed. I just took shorts on ES though. I like the shorts up here. It's a lot of freaking selling going on this tape.
Mm-hmm.
Just put my stops behind 73.
This is gonna be a bear trap. I don't know. I think that we gotta come down and test some lower prices first before we pop up above this. So I don't know if this is necessarily a bear trap, but it's very interesting that NQ is selling off and ES is kind of just chilling. But this happened yesterday too, if you remember. Like NQ was moving down and ES just kind of chilled for a little bit till 10, and then we
then it came on down.
So
I'm short on ES though. I felt like we missed the move on NQ, so I just shorted ES. It was still in an area where I felt like I hadn't missed the entire move, so.
Yeah, I'm still flat. I'm just kind of waiting. Gonna let this develop a little bit. We're still kind of in a range right now on ES, so. Let's see what he's up to. Yeah, NQ's should be coming down.
No, NQ's coming back up.
Yeah, no, I see it. I see it.
I'm gonna cut it here. A lot of aggressive buying coming in right there. I'm gonna cut it there, see if I can get a better entry than what I did get. Still liking this for the shorts though. I like the closure below the low down there on the 1 minute at 49.69.50. You see that?
Yeah.
I'm thinking we could probably get shorts, but looking at the tape, we're getting kind of bullish, so I'm gonna hold off.
Yeah, I would like to see this actually kind of pop up and fail on the upper side, because I hate when I see failure to the downside. I'd much rather see it to the upside, because that first candle we got was pretty much a doji. Then we came down.
Yeah, and the fact that we're eating up all of this liquidity is like, man, nope.
Yeah. I want to see failure to go higher. Right now, we're getting failure to go lower. So just gonna be patient and wait here for a second. We just got to ask the question: is this consolidation for price acceptance to go higher, or is this consolidation to go lower? God, it is so cold in my house. I cannot wait for my wife to be gone so I can be upstairs where it's hot. It is freezing. I literally need a jacket. Like I need a full blown jacket. This hoodie's not doing it for me right now. Like I'm about to go get a winter coat. I'm not even lying. There's some more aggressive buying coming in on ES, which means there's probably aggressive buying coming in on NQ as well.
Yeah, I didn't peep that 5 minute demand zone underneath this on NQ either.
Oh, I was about to say, because we definitely didn't have it on it. We didn't have. Oh yeah, Yeah, that
You
consolidation.
see,
Yeah,
I
that consolidation right there.
I just zoomed out.
Yeah,
I was like, I'm not shorting this right now.
yeah, that
I
consolidation.
did not peep that 5 minutes of demand zone right there. I was like,
Yeah,
yeah, that could potentially hold. I'm just gonna chill right here.
yeah, that
I'm gonna
consolidation was
chill.
nice. We kind of got that on ES as well when
Yeah.
you look at it, but yeah, I just want to see some failure to the upside. I want to like just go into the tape real fast.
ES is trying to push out of here.
It is trying to push. I want to see big bids like this get filled, and then after I want to see like some type of failure, and then like see we got this big bid filled, and then we just continued up. Like I want to see big bubbles come up and then come back down. I don't want to. Huts for Life got long at 71. I don't dislike your long. I just don't want to get long here because of all the selling that's occurred in this area. I'd much rather get long if we can break it, but this is the type of failure that I'm looking for. It's can't damn it. I really wish StreamYard had a thing where you could show like multiple screens at a time. That'd be really nice. But I'm looking for failure like this. This is the type of failure I want to see on the 5 minute. I want to see these longer wicks to the upside. I don't want to see these wicks. I want to see these wicks. So, and on the book, I'm seeing a lot of selling. So yeah. Kick 73. Yeah, we're coming back up though. Bulls still look strong, and there's a lot of buying going on the tape. I just want to see failure at the high, especially if we fail at the current high of day. That'd be nice too. Oh, it's so cold. I'm about to go, man. I'm about to wrap myself in a blanket or something.
That's sad.
It's cold, man. It is cold.
I think this market's about to rip. It's trying its butt off to get up out of here. What are the stocks doing?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're about to rip.
Ooh, oh bro, look at Tessie. Look at Tessie today.
Is it ripping or is it coming down?
Tessie's
Yeah, we're about to go. We're about to go. I'm looking at the tape. I'm like, this market's about to.
Yeah, Tessie.
It looks good to the upside for now. Let's see if sellers step back into the market though.
We just broke previous high of day. We just broke previous high, or not previous high of day. We just broke current high of day. Sorry, my bad. I didn't mean previous. Previous high of day, though.
Man, look, I'll tell y'all right now, if this market decides to go bullish, oh boy, we're gonna be in no man's land. I have no idea where we're going, but where we're going, we don't need roads.
Are you showing both ES and NQ right now?
I mean, I can. I thought you switched to your screen. Let me see.
I did. Yeah, I was just wondering. Okay.
Yeah, I'm showing both because I'm looking at ES and I'm looking at how ES is trying to push through supply. If ES doesn't reject supply and we're continuing to close above price here on ES. ES is getting a very good, strong push from Apple. So if ES can continue to push and get above 49.78, it's got a lot of room to run to 49.89, right? But NQ is in trouble right now. If NQ rejects 727, this previous low, we're coming straight back down because that would mean ES will most likely reject its supply zone, right? And come back down as well. So very, very interesting stuff going on right now in the markets.
It's so cold.
Justin, just go put some clothes on, bro.
Bro, I have a whole hoodie on right now. There's not much more I can do.
You sound like a child. Daddy, it's so cold. Mommy, please turn the AC down. Please.
That was a bull.
That's a rejection right there.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the 5 minute looks bullish, but look at the. I don't give a hell who I step in front of. Get out of my way. A lot of selling right here. I'm short right there at 721. I'm just gonna try to get a quick flip here.
What the hell you Dub Master laughing at?
I like the double top pattern that we got right there. I'm putting my stops behind there.
Jesus, we're getting bullish on ES.
We're fighting here at VWAP, trying to push back down, but it's not looking good. It looks like we retapped that low, and we got hit with the yeet candle. Yeah,
we're above yesterday's high on ES right now. But we're trying to push above.
Oh, thanks, UW. Come on down. Come on. If we fail here, I'll go ahead and get out for break even, but we're still looking like we want to push down a little bit here.
I'm liking potential shorts here for trap
buyers at the highs. Yep. That's
yeah.
Exactly what, yes, sir. Come on down, baby. Come on down. Break this low. Dang it. That's 3 freaking taps at the highs we couldn't break. So still liking shorts. I'm a little late, but I'll absorb this loss if I take it. But stops are behind the range right there, right at those 3 taps. I should have been short at 730, but I'm late by about 9 points. We need to get this continued flush here. Here's a selling coming in here. VIX is starting to warm up a little bit.
There's a lot of selling on ES going on right now at these highs.
Yeah.
A lot of selling. I'm not in short just yet. We did get that candle that you like to see though, but at the high.
That's why I got in. I was like, nope, I'm getting in short right here. I was like, I don't even care.
You're on NQ though, right?
Yeah, I'm on NQ, so it happened a lot faster. We got that 3 candle pattern that I like to see. I'm in a little heavy, so I'm gonna go ahead and take off 10 contracts right there. I'm gonna buy back 10 right there for shizzle. Right. I was in 15 micros, so now I'm just trying to get my life together here because I bought them with the whatchamacallit on, so I gotta fix this. Oh no, please don't sell. Oh god, it sold me again. Dang it, I was trying to close the order. All right, I'm back in 15 on accident, but it's working out, so I'm just gonna deleverage back down to, I'm gonna sell those. No, hold on. These actually look good. That was an accident, but I added 15 more cons at the highs, and it's working out, baby. It stops the break even. What the heck? I will take that accident all day. Give me 10 of those back. Stop buying. Okay, there we go. Okay, now we're good. Jeez. All right, let me set this back to 5. Okay, now we're good. We're set to buy back 5 at the highs. All right, at break even.
We've got some strong selling on ES, but it's getting ate right back up.
Yeah, I'm still in. My stops are at 700. I made about $600 on that trade. All right, we're done. I made about $600 on that trade, but completely by accident, right? Like completely by accident. It was a good accident, but nonetheless. So
happy accident. It was a happy accident.
Yeah, what happened was I was in 15 cons, right? 15 micros. And I got in at 721. Once I got up 15 points, I was looking to take 10 off, but I still had ATM on. So I took 10 off. I bought 10 back, which left me with 5, but it had ATM on. So I was trying to close the sell orders before they got hit. And the sell order for 10 more cons got hit in the middle of the downtrend, which sold 10 more contracts. Put me in profit for another $300. I sold 10 more, right? So I sold 20 cons and then set the rest to break even. It was 5 more left. So it was a good accident. I sold 25. Yeah, it was very, very strange. Very, very strange. But I didn't want to hit exit and clear because the trade was actually going in my favor. But I knew we were coming to an area where I wanted to be out, right? I knew that I wanted to be out before we came down to the bottom of this range. It was more of a scalp, but I was scalping with larger size. So that actually worked out. So the next area that I'm looking to potentially long this market here, but it doesn't look like price wants to hold this level. Remember, in my pre-market plan, I specifically talked about if we get beneath the low of this range at 664.25, this market can get very bearish if we can't hold inside of this demand zone, right? And I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. ES is looking very bearish as well, but the VIX isn't participating, which is very strange. But anyway, the lows of this range is here, right? Remember, we came back up and we failed. This is another failure of this trend line, right? This trend line signifies the high point. And every time we come to the high point, we fail. We fail. Now this looks like true failure. Maybe I should have stayed in those cons, but I'm okay with the profit that I took home, right? Like I'm good with that. I did my job for my family. I'm moving on to the next account, right? So that's $600. That Gucci. I'm good with that. We'll move on to the next account. All right. Let's see. All right, cool. Now we're in the next account. We're starting fresh with 5 micros. We work our way up, right? This is a deadly candle. We kind of knew that aggression was coming in. We talked about it from the very top to the bottom. I told you guys, as long as we stay below 772 or 773, we continue to be bearish. We came all the way up to 769 and the market straight flush from there. So if you got in there, you're freaking killing this trade. You're doing much better than I did, but I did my job. We're down 100 points from when I talked about this sell area here. So trust the levels, play the levels, manage the risk. That's all you can do, right? If you've done your research and you know what you're looking at, the market will come to you. That's 2 days in a row that we're freaking dog walking this market right here. Like that was a straight. I should have stayed on my shorts on ES, honestly, because I don't think I would have got stopped out either. I think I was short. Yeah, I was short 49.70. I would have got stopped out. My stop was at 49.73. No, I wouldn't have got stopped out. It was still late though. I didn't like the entry. But I do like this area for long, so be careful if you're still shorting this market. I would be very, very cautious with staying in a long position down here.
A short
position. I apologize. Very cautious, at least on NQ. I don't know what ES looks like because I'm not looking at it.
No, we're at VWAP on ES.
Yeah, we just broke through a massive low. This low is very, very important, right? We just bounced off demand right here on NQ, right? So I'm watching this area to potentially long this market back up. You see that? As soon as we tap that range at 7664, look at the aggressive push we just got. That's a 10-point scalp right there, right? Like you don't have to do anything else the rest of the day, right? That's a 30-point scalp. I'm sorry. It's a 30-point rally. And I literally just told you the exact same level that you should be looking for price. I said 664.25 and price came to 659. So just pay attention and you'll see the opportunities. The second opportunity to potentially short is right here at 688, right? Above 688 to 705. However, I'm not going to look to short this because I know where this bounce came from. This bounce came from a higher time frame demand. So I'm just going to let this play out, right? This is not a short that I would be interested in. I would much rather look to long the market, right? So, but I mean, dang, what was that? 59 into 89. That's 30 points right there. Come on. NQ just provides too much. It just provides too much for you not to. I'm not going to knock anybody that doesn't want to do scalp the market, but come on. The NQ just gives you so much plethora of opportunity. It's like, give me that. 30 points, that's $150 with 5 micros. Your job is done. What you do today, babe? Oh, I made $150 in 5 minutes. Oh, okay. Well, I worked all day and didn't make that much. You know what I mean? Like, when you unlock the market, you really feel a lot better. And I feel like that's what's happening to me right now. I feel like I'm starting to really unlock the power of the market and I'm starting to trust my levels more and more, right? To the point where I'm just like, nah, I'm not waiting. I'm getting in right here because I trust my levels. You know what I mean? I trust my analysis. And that I think that's the next level that really starts to eliminate that fear where you trust your analysis so much. You've seen it work out so much. You've went against it so many times and then it still worked out that there's no reason to fight it anymore. You're right, period. I'm right about my analysis. That's it. There is nothing else in between. I'm correct about my analysis. Therefore, trade the analysis. There hasn't been a day that's gone by since I can't even remember the last time we got the pre-market plan wrong. Can you, Jay?
Nope.
I cannot remember a time where Justin and I put out a pre-market plan that did not play out in the market. I can't even remember. We're looking extremely bearish on that rejection right there. Again, no break of structure back to the upside. Therefore, the bearishness will continue. What you're looking for now is a sweep of those lows, right? Are you short, Jay?
Yeah, I got back in short. I took a little short, made like less than $100 because it came back on me kind of quick. But
Yeah.
I exited for like a $75 win, which turned out to like a $20 win or $40 win or whatever. But I just got back in short. I am in my large I'm in my large account right now. I'm just seeing if I can't get this account funded. If it doesn't happen, that's fine.
You're doing things that are necessary, which is getting screen time, experience, and you're clicking that button. That's important. You know, that's important. And you don't want to do it on your journey account, so you switch to a different account. This thing looks very aggressive to the sell side, guys. Very aggressive. Watch out for some big candle structure right now. The way the tape's the way the tape's warming up, it looks like we're about to come down, or we're going to come down very aggressively.
Yeah, we got a break here. Here's a big low break. If we break this low day, we should get the continuation down that we're all looking for. But if not, then we might not.
It looks aggressive. Get aggressive. Get aggressive. And Rick said we were selling off, so it must be true. Like we're gonna sell off all day today, baby. Let's go.
Coming back up now.
Let me know how y'all liking the music, man. I feel like the music getting better and better. You know what I mean? You feel me? Having a really tough time breaking these lows. Never mind. I was like, yeah, having a hard time breaking them. Okay, all right.
Yeah, we're still not breaking the low though. It was just somebody swept the market there. Yeah, I hate when they sweep the market because normally that means they're coming back up.
I like that rejection right there, though, but you just got to get a break of the lows. I'd be interested if we get a break of the lows of shorting at 663 on the way back up. Just want to see this turn into structure here.
Yeah, we got a basing candle on the 1 minute, so I'm hoping that this is the drop.
Yeah, I think this is the drop. That's why I said on the way back up, I'd be interested in shorting it, but I'm not going to short it right here. I'll wait till it comes back down, or till it comes all the way down. Because we're looking kind of bullish.
Yeah, this area right here is gonna be tough to break through because we can.
It's 1 hour demand. This is the make it break it zone for sellers, bulls and bears. Honestly,
yeah, if we can break through this, we'll be good. I'm gonna go to break even. I'm up 4 points here, but this is an area where I think we could potentially bounce. So I don't want to.
I'm actually starting to like this area for longs.
Yeah, this is an area where we could get a bounce. So I just don't want to give anything back.
Yeah, I'd want to see a sweep first. I want to see a sweep down, like to Justin's point. Like I want to see him get swept. I'd like to see price sweep this low and to potentially put him back in the game before I look to long the market. But this definitely is looking like we could sell some more though.
It's a pretty bearish 5 minute candle. The pretty high amount of volume. Okay, there we go. All right, we got down to 65. 65 had some liquidity. It's trying to we filled that liquidity. We're coming down. The selling's picking up. This is a pretty big candle right here. Let's close it. Okay, that 5 minute candle closed very, very bearish. All right, cool. We're coming down now. We're almost to my target. We're about $400 away. Yeah, come on down. I'm up 8 points. I'm securing 4 here. All right, I secured 4 points. Still coming down. My target's at 5.9. No reason to sell just yet. Yeah, 5.9 is a pretty good target to have. I think I'm securing more than 4 points. I think I'm securing 5 at the moment. Here. This.
Like viewers, did you know that there's like if you hit the little eye at the top, it'll tell you like viewers. It says seals the gains to the crypto shop.
No. That's not what it's saying. That's
what is it saying?
That's the viewers on X, bro.
Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. Valdez says, just trade NQ, sir. Yeah.
Oh,
come on home, bro. Just come on home.
Get off. Get off. Yes. You know what, Valdez? ES doesn't like you anyways.
All right. I'm short NQ 660. I'm gonna take this off.
Oh, good. Come on.
Right.
Keep pushing us down, bro. Keep shorting us down, bro.
That's 600 in that account. Moving on. Moving on. Moving on. I ain't got time today. I got stuff to do. Guys. Got stuff to do. That's all of them. All right, cool. Let's go. I'm done for today. I don't need to make anything else. I'm done. Good trade. Good trade, Jay.
GTFX just started.
Yeah, he just started his thing, so I wanted to make my money.
I'm gonna pop over there in a minute. I want to finish this trade off, but right now it's up 900.
Your target is that demand zone down there, right?
I'm targeting 59. I don't know.
That's that. Oh, is it? It's 1 hour. Look at my screen. I think it's 1 hour demand. Let me see. Yeah, 49.57 is what I got. So yeah, I think 459 is a really good. Oh, you're targeting that consolidation.
Yeah. Just right
here because this is the start. This is the start of that consolidation.
Yeah,
I would start squeezing out. If you're up 8 points or so, I start squeezing out some profit because NQ is starting to build some structure here on the tape. I don't know what ES looks like, but I would start squeezing out profit.
Yeah, anyway, I'm only giving back 3 points right now.
Let's go. Eat, baby, eat. Listen, guys, I gotta go. Justin's gonna pop in. I think he's gonna stay here and then pop in later. If I'm done, DTFX is having a Discord live stream at 9. I'm a little late, and I'm a student of his right now, and I want to make sure that I'm there. Justin's gonna hold it down at the trader shop, and then he's gonna actually enter over on the Discord. So looks like he's dog walking his trade. I've dog walked every account that I've had.
Target. Yep. Come on, get down there, baby.
Do this every single day. Every single day. Hey, Jay,
there we go. Profit target hit and account funded. Let's go. Account funded and profit target hit.
Let's go.
Let's go. P-Hobbs in the building made. How much you make today? Like 1,200?
Like 18.
Oh my God, 1,800. Okay.
600.
P-Hobbs made 1,800.
Let's go.
I'm gonna stay in here though and continue trading on my Journey account.
But
I'm out. Good trade. Where is
I will be back once his stream is done. But if you guys caught the trades that we called out the top all the way down to the bottom. Justin called out the top on ES.
Perfect bounce.
Perfect trade.
Look at where it bounced.
And you got out right at the bottom of the consolidation.
Oh my God.
No, Justin, no. Stop. I'm gonna stop you right now. First of all, this happens every day. The problem isn't I know. Listen to me.
It was a perfect target.
At 59. I know. I see it.
Yeah.
My point is use this as a stepping stone to realize we got this, bro. We got this. Yeah. The problem has been that we haven't been taking our levels. But when we write this out and we go back and look at the plan, our levels hit every time.
They do.
Every time. So start playing your levels, period. If your levels don't work out, all right, cool. The pre-market plan didn't work out today. Every single time we play our levels, it works. So what we're doing works, bro. Just trust it. Look for your entry setups. How you want to enter. If I could do it over, I would have been in the 700s on NQ. I'm not even gonna lie, but it's all good.
If I could have done it over, I'd have taken that break.
You should have been long when we came back.
I was like, "This is the candle structure you like."
Yep.
I had to wait. I was like, "This is the candle structure."
I said, "It sure is." I said, "It sure is." I said, "Done with this account for today. Moving on." You was like, "What?" I was like, I was like, I don't know what you waiting on, but it don't take me long to make $600 out this market. And that's my goal.
Well,
that's
don't take
my
you long
goal
to make money when you make a mistake and getting 35 micros.
Well, I would have made 600 on the trade if I'd have stayed in 5 micros because it went down 60 points.
I'm just playing with you because you.
But it was a good mistake.
I do. You made that mistake twice where you've done that, which is kind of funny.
Well, it's because of the ATM. Sometimes I mentally say, okay, I'm turning the ATM off, but then I don't turn the ATM off. So then when I go to sell again, I'm screwed. But let me go. I'll be back, guys. If he's doing kind of like a beginner stuff, I'm gonna come right back. I just want to stop in, show my face, and make sure that I'm not missing anything. All right, I'll be back.
Yeah. I'm in here. I'm in here. I can't even hear him talking right now. I don't know what's going on. I know he can't hear me yet, right? Anyway, all right. So we had that nice sell off on ES. We had a really nice sell off on NQ, and we're almost down to this demand zone right here. On ES, we're not really near the demand zone just yet. I don't know why I can't hear him. It's fine as long as I can't hear me. Oh. I don't know, whatever. But anyway, so now on ES, I'm just kind of waiting for this to hit this 15-minute demand is what I'm doing at this point. I don't really have anything left to do. I'm going to go ahead and get off of this account because it is done. I'm going to exit and clear. All right, so now I just need to, on that account, I just need the days. So it's funded, I just need the days. So the funny thing about that account is I've only traded it for 4 days. And I think I've taken, I want to say I've taken 5 trades total. I took 2 trades. Oh, there we go. I can hear him now. I'm going to turn him down though. Oh, I definitely can't. Whatever. But so I took 2 trades in the span of like, I don't know, like 15 days. And I got up like $2,000 on that account. And then I took a trade. I took 2 trades yesterday. I lost $500, which set me back a little bit. And then I took 1 more trade. So I made $3,000 in 4 days on that account. Only taking trades on ES. I think I got 10 points, 13 point, and a 12-point win. And then other than that, I took a 5-point loss. So really good R on that account. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet for when I get into the actual funded, but yeah. Man, this has turned out to be a pretty good week. What up, Ivan? How's it going, bro? Right now I'm just kind of waiting. We're in no man's land. I took the short. Hobbs took the short in pieces. I kind of took the short in pieces too. My first short was like right here, and then actually I'll just show you guys. I'll show you guys my screen so y'all can see. All right. Present share screen. Stop. Present share screen. There we go. All right. So the first short that I took was right here on this big candle. I wanted to get in up here, but unfortunately, this thing just like it came down so fast. I got in on the middle of the candle. I was up, but I saw a VWAP here, and this was the low. So I was like, oh, we might bounce. So I went to break even. I was up 4 points, and I took a small win of like $50. Just because I kind of had a sixth sense that we were going to bounce back up and retest. And I could have stayed in the trade and made it a lot easier on myself, I guess. But I just decided to get out. And then if I saw a weakness, then I would just get back in because I was in 2 minis, and that's 1 mini on NQ. So I was like, it's probably better for me to for me just to get out, protect myself, take a small win, and then come back. And then I got damn near the same entry as my get out. Right, it was pretty close. I got out at 471, and I got in at 471. So it was pretty close. It was like a point away. And then yeah, I just rode this thing down 12 points and basically bottom ticked it. So I'm up $81 for passing the funded, and now I just need to go to micros and just quickly trade a micro in and out. And I mean, we bottom ticked it. And basically my target, the reason why I picked this target was because we consolidated here, right? It happened to be 12 points away, which is normal anyway, but I would have moved it because of this consolidation right here. Normally when we see this type of consolidation where we consolidated here for, I don't know, a good like 20 minutes, normally this consolidation is going to cause some type of reaction, right? So not to mention we consolidated beneath this as well. So as you can see, we're still coming down on ES, probably still coming down on NQ as well. So I'm just waiting now to take a trade in my journey account now and take 3 micros in my journey account and get off this, get off there. All right, cool. Yeah, so I'm just waiting to take I'm just waiting for this 15-minute demand. It lines up with that 1 hour demand on NQ, because NQ's pushing into this demand zone. So it's gonna be patient and wait now. Yeah, NQ, whew, man. NQ basically got the rejection at previous high, or no, not previous high of day. It pretty much got the rejection at overnight high, and then ES got the rejection at a previous high a day. Really nice rejection there. Really nice sell off. Really, really nice sell off. What up, Conjure Kingston? How's it going? If I would have traded NQ, I probably would have made more money, honestly. This thing dumped way fast, but I would have been late though. I'd have been late to the party on NQ though. That's the only thing, because NQ was already dumping, and ES came up and then dumped. So I'd have been late to the party. That's the only reason why trading NQ would have been a little bit difficult today for the way I wanted to trade it. Even though I guess I technically caught this right here, which it turned out to be this 1 minute supply zone right here, which I'm never really a big fan of. But when the selling's like this, I think normally it'll work out, just because the selling was so aggressive. I don't know if we got that on NQ. No, we did get it on NQ. So NQ, the selling was super aggressive, and then we came back and retested the aggressive selling, put in the lower high. Yeah, this would have been a good scalp right here. I think this is the exact scalp that Hobbs took, actually. This is the one time I'll kind of break my rule. If there's a lot of strong selling, you see this works out. We come back down, we retest it, and then we go. Just because of how much selling was in this candle right here. We had a full body strong sell, came back up, retested it, and then we went. Same thing happened here. If you look, pretty strong selling, came back up and retested it, gone. Strong selling, retested it, gone. So that's something you could look to add, especially when we have these like small doji candles. And then look at the volume. Look how high these volume candles were. Big volume, big volume. We come back up and test that volume. Down. Big volume, come back up and test it, down. Right? Same thing on ES. Huge volume candle, we retest it, sell off. That was really the only one we got. And this is the entry that I took. So definitely something to watch. It makes life a lot easier when you're trying to trend trade and you miss the top. That's the way I want to get involved. Especially when it's this strong. And now I want to see it to get long on NQ. I want to see this break, right? If this breaks and then we retest it, then I would look to take the market long. So really, really good. I like it when the market is this fluid. See if we get any more selling on NQ on ES. What is most people trading right now? Because I'm not really looking at trading ES right now since it's not in demand. I'd probably rather trade NQ, honestly, since we are in demand. So I think I'm going to switch over to NQ and try to trade that. Oh, come on, move. There we go. But on ES, it looks like there's a lot of selling going on here at these lows. So if this buying starts, it would make sense. Plus, you know, NQ's already starting to buy. NQ already kind of got that run of the low there. We're already starting to push up. Let's see what happens. Is it time to go long? It might be. It might be. There's just this. Oh, and there was a lot of selling on this candle too. There's a lot of selling. That's a really high volume candle right there. And the fact that we came back up here is really bullish. This could be the reversal here. Maybe we tap down here, come up, tap back down here, come up, tap back down, and then we go. That's kind of what I'd be looking for, because we're tapping right back into this range right here, right back into this. You can already see NQ starting to go. Oops. I would just much rather. I would much rather get this when it comes back down. Well, let me see the 5 minute. Yeah, and then look at this nice reversal candle we got on the 5. Yeah, we got a nice reversal here. We got this downside pushed up. Nice reversal candle pushing up right here. Yeah, longs look good. Longs look really good. I definitely like longs. Let's see. What? How did NG? Oh, nope. NG got. I was seeing if NG longs came in, but looks like we're coming back down. NQ longs are coming in. Let's check oil. Yeah, looks like gold might be ready to get shorted here potentially. It's a pretty big. That's a high volume rejection count right there. I'm not gonna short gold, but just looking at the lay. Yeah. See, and here comes the NQs. Here comes the NQs. That's a nice move. How many points is that move? That's a 45-point move right there on NQ. Of course, y'all know me, I'm greedy. I'm looking for the move back, at least a VWAP. I want to see this come back down aggressively. Oops, well, you can't see. I want to come back down aggressively on NQ and see. Check on ES. What ES is doing. ES is a lot closer to its VWAP though. I just don't want to. I wouldn't play the breakout right there. But maybe we hold on ES. I'd be looking to hold like this right here. There we go. See if we hold that right there on ES. Let's check it. Let's see. Kind of same thing over here. Heat spaghetti. All right. Oops. All right. There we go. Getting a nice push on NQ. If you took it long down there. Oh my God, he runs this thing for 2 hours? Hobbs ain't coming back. He running that for 2 hours. Let's see if we sell down. Let's see what happens. Let's see if we sell down. I'd be looking along the market down here, especially if we get aggressive. Let's get aggressive. Especially with this consolidation right here, this would be like prime this consolidation down here to get retested. See what happens. Let me show you what I'm looking at on bookmap. On my little bubbles. Big seller right here. Just try to sell the market. Got bounced, coming down. I'm really looking for this consolidation right here to hold. Because this consolidation, and then we got this strong buying. So I'm looking for this to come back, get retested, hold, and then go. But you can see there's strong selling here. We bounce the market. Strong selling here. We bounce the market. We could end up going here. That'd be unfortunate. It's like the buying is pretty strong. Got long 716, 75. You can see DXY dropping. Got my 30 points now. Break even. Let's go. See how far this runner goes. Let's go. Let's go. He got in at 7. Oh, you trading the US 100 or the NAS 100? Because the numbers are different. Which one are you trading, Ivan? I got schooled yesterday on the difference between the NAS 100 and the US 100. I literally thought they were the same thing, just like different tickers, and I don't understand why. But I guess different brokers call them different things. But it's Forex though, but it's not Forex. I don't know. I don't know. I'm so confused and confused. I'm so confused. Oh, I wonder if Tesla. I wonder if Tesla dumped. Oh no, Tesla just kind of chilled. Let's try to dump now though. All right, ES is about to tap back into that. ES is tapping back into my box. Uh-oh. And Q is tapping back into the box too. Let's see what happens. Let's see what is about to happen. Let's see. We're coming right back into my box. Strong selling. That's a really nice CVD divergence that happened right here. Funny enough. I think CVD divergence happened really nicely on NQ. All right, here comes the selling. I want to see this selling get stopped, but it might run this consolidation here. All right, we just broke through that consolidation box, so that didn't hold. And now we're coming back down to test this low. If we break this low, then we're probably going to go test lower prices. And this was just a fake out, unfortunately, to go lower. Yeah. Yep. We're coming down. Let's see how much lower we go. Yeah, we're coming down. We're coming down. Oh, this sell-off is getting selly. Oh, this sell-off is getting selly. We just filled some liquidity here at 1600 or not 17600 exactly. We filled some liquidity. So let's see what the reaction is here. See if we get a pump. Man, I forgot how volatile NQ's tape is. I've been watching ES for so long. All right. Yeah, we filled these orders right here. Trying to come back up. And we're coming back up now. Let's see what happens. I just like to be patient in these situations. Patient, 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 patient. That 600 bounce was really nice, though. Bounce. We got a little bit below 600 in bounce. Here. Yeah, we're still bouncing this demand. ES broke its low of day and bounced right back up. They're breaking this structure. And we just ran the low. Let's get rid of this box. All right. I'll go back to the candlesticks. NQ, what a bill, runner stop. Yeah. One more try. It's not bad down here. Let me. That's a nasty, nasty rejection on NQ. Get rid of this. Yeah, it's pretty bullish that this candle with the high volume didn't get any continuation there. That's very, very bullish, very bullish. So Ivan, I like your along right there. It's really bullish that we didn't. See. I wouldn't risk 28 points, but I was just curious to see. Just curious. Curious. See what happens. I want to see if we trade back down. It's interesting. It's very, very interesting. We're consolidating here. I like the consolidation. I really do. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Gotta wait and see what happens. Yes, it's still playing around at this low. of this low area of this consolidation right here. Bounce there. Look at that. Where ES is bouncing. It's nuts. We're probably actually gonna hit up higher. It's just ran these lows. It ran the pre-market. It's almost ran the pre-market low, and that was the previous swing low before we came back up. So we're probably coming up here. This is looking good. This is looking good for the long side. I'm just not sure how far this can push. I think this is the head, potentially the inverse head and shoulders. Even though we broke this right here though, so that's kind of interesting. But I haven't really seen what I want to see to go long. This long is up. This long is up a good amount though. It's up 30 points from the low. Oh, good job, babe. Ugh. This demand zone should theoretically hold because this is the bottom of the range. Bottom of the range should hold. Not to mention, I like the fact that we dug really deep into this, and this time we're not. That's pretty bullish. The fact that we can't dig any deeper. We already came all the way down to the low, and we're still holding. It's really, really good. Now we're getting this consolidation right here. Consolidation. We might break out of here to the upside. Let's see. Like a lot better risk. Could risk this low. I'll probably be going for like, I'd be going for the gusto down here, honestly. See if we get that NQ push. Check yes. Yeah, yes is still just consolidating at the low two. It's looking strong though. I really like this high volume candle here, and then the next higher volume candle that we couldn't break below. Actually, we closed within this range. Funny enough, which is actually really bullish again. Yeah, I think this is setting up to take off. How high we go, I don't know, but it's looking good for the longs. Long 59. Trailing stop tight, whoop out +2. What did you get at 59? You said 59, 59. Okay. Oh wait. How? Okay. Hustle for life. Why don't you try like? So, well, I don't know. What I'll tell you what I do. What I do, especially when I'm in larger size, because I don't, and on Apex, if I'm in 2 minis, if I'm up 4 points, I go to break even, right? Because at 4 points, I feel like that's my 1-to-1, and I don't want to really get back a 1-to-1 and then at 8 points, I normally will go to 4 points, and my target is 12. So at 12, if I can get the rest of I'm 4 points away at that point. I'll get my 4 points, and then I'm out of the trade. Or if it's looking extremely bullish, then I'll continue to try to push the trade, or maybe I just get out of one and then I keep going. Long at 624, I'm break even now. Yeah, that's a good trade. Yeah, this looked like it wanted to go long. I just kind of sat on my hands, but I think as long as we get above 658, I think you'll be good. You got in at 6. Oh, you got in at 624. So you got in. Oh yeah, you got in down here in this consolidation. That's really good. Yeah, I think we, as long as we can break this high, we'll be good to go. Because this is the consolidation. This consolidation right here, before we dropped heavy. This is a consolidation that we need to break through. Maybe I wouldn't use the wicks. This consolidation right here. But I think we break through it, honestly. Maybe I'll get in if we break above it, and then retest this consolidation, and then I'll take it long. No fear paying off. You got back in at 609 trading like a cowboy, but no fear. What's oh, I don't know. What's 609 on NQ terms? Is that like, oh, never mind. 609 was the same. I'm lying. So you got in like down here. That's good. I don't know why. Okay. Yeah, it's looking good, Valdez. It's looking really good. It's got to break out through here. This is the area. ES is already above it there. Oh yeah, NQ's about to go. ES is already above it. Entry 1609 on the 32nd. Nice. I tried to time that bottom twice before, Justin. So I'm only break even on the day. Oh, it's all good. It's all you try to time this and this. Yeah, it looks like the selling is. This is getting interesting. We're failing on this consolidation up here. I def said I would not do that. No more shake my head. It's hard though, Valdez, because like I feel the same way. I try to time the bottoms all the time and get burnt on trying to time the bottom. So it's like it's tough because I be saying the same thing, like I'm not doing the bottom no more, and I find myself trying to do the bottom anyway because I feel comfortable. Like I feel comfortable being in down here than I do being in right here, right? Like I don't know what it is. Like I know I'm not going to catch the whole move, and it's much better to be in here, but yeah, I don't know. It's like our psychology. So I feel you on that. I definitely feel you on that. He said I absolutely do not trade ES. I like ES. ES is slow. ES is slow. I give him that. Looks like NQ almost made equal highs here. See if we pop back up. Jay, question: have you ever used footprint chart? No, I want to. I want to start using footprints, but I don't. I know how to use them. If we I want to use a delta footprint, but basically, I use bookmap as my footprint chart. And the reason how I do it is this delta right here, the CVP delta. I can zoom in and I can see what the delta is on here. But yeah, eventually my plan is to get Sierra charts, set Sierra charts up and use that for delta because or for footprints, because the thing is I can get all of the indices on there, and I can read the tape using the delta footprint. So yeah, I've never used it, but I want to. That's something I definitely want to add to my repertoire. I would need another screen though, so that's like I want to get a couple payouts first. I'm still mastering bookmap, and then I want to add Sierra charts, add footprint charts. I really like the way the footprint charts look for Sierra. They look really nice, even though Sierra kind of is trash, but whatever. I think it's like $37 a month for Sierra charts. And then you need to have your own broker to connect your data to. This thing is starting to sell off. Yeah, I'm trying to add more tools to my kit, but I don't have a PC. Yeah, I don't have a PC either. I'm using my laptop, and then I have two monitors to the left of me. So that's why you see me looking to the left a lot, because I'm looking at my monitors. So yeah, that is my plan. All right, let's see what we do here. We're back in demand. We're still consolidating. NQ is struggling to push back up. But that'd have been a nice little quick scalp. Man, longs are looking good again. We just popped right off of that. Can you get Sierra charts for the Mac? I think, yeah, I think so. I think I know somebody who uses Sierra charts for the Mac. I'm pretty sure you can. And the thing with Sierra, so the thing with Sierra charts is I heard there's a really big learning curve to Sierra. Like it's because it's so customizable that it's really hard to it's really hard to like use at first. But I do know on Sierra charts you can actually customize and make your own book map, and you can make your own footprints. It just doesn't look as pretty as the book map that you pay for. So another chance to buy. Yeah. Yeah, we're just consolidating in a nasty range right now. If I'm getting long, I think I'm getting long down here. Like I want to see this area hold for longs. Got out small when looking back in. Yep, 100%. We're getting stopped out soon, very soon. Yeah, we came down really aggressively. Like I said, we had this consolidation right here that I was watching. Here we go. All right, yeah. So I was watching this consolidation here. This is a consolidation that we couldn't get above. We're coming back down, but if we can hold this right here, we got hey, well, we got to tap here. We got to tap here. I would like to see us hold this low. If we can hold this low, then I will look to get in long. But actually, it looks like we're consolidating right here too. See how we're getting this consolidation again here? Where we came down, couldn't broke, came down, couldn't broke, come down, got up. So that consolidation right here is coming. Oh, that's where one of my indicators is based off of. But the guy Rick use it pretty good. Gonna check him out more. Yeah, he uses I think he uses footprints on he uses it on Jigsaw, I believe. He uses footprint. I personally just like the Delta footprints on Sierra because I just like the way that they look. So it looks like if you got in long again, you get another bite at the apple. It's looking good. Again, we got some nice consolidation here. We broke. Let me see if we got what I would have wanted. Yeah, that's nice. Missed it. That's okay though. I'm talking more than I'm trying to trade right now, just because I'm kind of good with what I did on the day. So, um, let's go back to. We're just ranging down here right now. We look bullish, but we're just ranging. So I'm just kind of chilling while we range. Uh, uh, Kayla says, Valdez, I'm going to not respond to your comments in an unprofessional manner today. When did you when did you respond to Valdez in an unprofessional manner? What is going on, Kayla? Volumetric off Ninja, but mine is customized. You know what? I heard you can buy a an indicator for Ninja that does a footprint, and I think Ninja Trader might offer a footprint as well. But I don't know. I just like the Delta footprints on Sierra. Like, let me see if let me show you guys. Let me see if I can. I know somebody who uses it. Let's see. Let me see if I can't find a Delta footprint for you guys. Hold up. Let me go here. Let me show you guys. Take a screenshot of this. Okay, let me see if I can't share this. All right, here you go. So this is what I want right here. This is a Delta footprint for Sierra charts, and this is like completely customizable. So you could see like this is. Let me see if I can't get closer. Oh, nope, that did not work. Let me see. Okay, cool. All right, there you go. So now you guys can see. All right, so this is the delta right here. So it's like showing how many orders are bid minus ask, right? So if it's negative, then that means there's more selling. If it's positive, it means it's more buying. And then this shows like the total amount of orders that hit the that hit the bid or the ask. And then I think this shows the total amount of volume, but it's red because the delta was red. And then right here shows the candle. So price came all the way down here, and then they bought all the way back up. Then price came all the way up here, and then they sold all the way down. I believe this is like a 5. I think this is a 20 tick chart or something like that. I think. So yeah, you can see that there's a ton of buying up here, but then, or not a ton of buying, there was a little bit of buying, but like no follow through. And then when we came up here again, there wasn't a lot of buying and there was no follow through. We came up here again on a strong candle. There was again a little bit of buying at the highs, a little bit of buying, and then a straight dump. So this would have been like we could have shorted, anywhere in this area, could have shorted anywhere in this area. So yeah, I like the delta footprint. It gets you a little bit closer to price than, or not closer to price, but I guess it's a little bit more definitive because you don't have to worry about you don't have to worry about there's no guessing. That's what it is. There's no guessing in the footprint because you can actually see what's going on. Where like in bookmap, it's not guessing per se, but you're judging the bubbles, and I don't know. Sometimes you can kind of misjudge the bubbles, so that's why I like the footprint. I do. Can we get 6350 or 67350? It looks like we're trying. We got up there. We got close. We're just in a range right now. We're in a range. We're definitely establishing a range down here. So this might be price acceptance or it might not be. So I bought Ninja license. What does that entail, Hustle for Life? What does the Ninja license get you? Looks like ES tag VWAP in reverse, heading back down to take overnight low at 59, 54.50. Stop run potentially. Yeah, could be. You said 59. 50, yeah, because we came down here and we took the liquidity and came back up. Oh, let's see. They took the liquidity off here though. ES looks a lot better than NQ. I'm not gonna lie. ES looks a little bit stronger, but yeah, we're just ranging right now. I like it. My problem is bailing too quick. Yeah. Yeah, we're just ranging right now. This damn thing. Let's see. Go back. Let's see. 10:50. You know what time it is? What time is it, Ivan? What time is it? Is it game time? Because I mean, the 5 minute just looks really bearish. The 5 minute looks real bearish right now. All right. All right, I'm gonna disconnect from his. I'm good. All right. So yeah. This is interesting. I'm gonna go back in our Discord. What up, Trista? I don't know if you're still here. But all right. Yeah, like I said, we were looking more bearish than bullish, just based off of the 5 minute. We couldn't break above here. We got up there again, couldn't break above there again. Now it looks like we'll come back down and test the lows. We're testing that area that I want to see us test. And we're getting a bounce. We're getting a bounce right off of the area where I said I wanted to see what would happen. Really nice selling volume down here as well. Man, the moves on NQ are just so fast, man. They're so quick. Good. Oh, Hobbs, you're back. Oh, I can't hear you. Hold up. Oh my! Oh, what did I walk into? Okay. What did I walk into? You play it. You were jamming out, playing the music, listening to Dave.
Oh, you can hear that?
Yes, I can hear it. You're about to get us demonetized over here. I had to mute him. He's about to get us demonetized.
We're not making no money off the live stream anyway.
Shut up! They don't know that.
What are they gonna be like? We're taking everything from you from nothing.
They don't know. They don't
Last
know
month
that.
you get zero.
They
this
don't.
month
They don't.
zero. We're demonetizing you.
They don't know that. Stop it.
They're gonna hit us up in the future.
They don't know that. Kayla said I'm being professional today. I don't know when you were being unprofessional. I'm just trying to figure it out. I don't know. What
happened? You and Kayla beefing?
No. She said she told Valdez that she's gonna come in here and she said, Valdez, I'm going to not respond to your comments in an unprofessional manner today. And I was like, when did you respond to his comments in an unprofessional manner?
Oh, because she be flirting with him.
I know she'd be flirting with him. I didn't want to bring that part up. But
that's the unprofessional part that she talk about. She like his photos, so she be flirting with him. So she be like, "Yeah, I'm gonna try not to respond to you in an unprofessional manner."
But hey, Valdez be giving Kayla the cold shoulder. Hustle Life said you have access to all the indicators plus fees, a little cheaper. From what I understand, programmers sold their user friendly as far as customizing indicators. But like, do you get footprint charts with that? because you have to pay more for the data access, right? Like for basically level 2. So I'm just curious. Not to mention, I think. Well, you have to pay for level 1 anyway. With who? I'm not flirting. Oh nah, my girl got YouTube. Chill.
Hey, every girl that come in here flirt with me or Justin, so we got to deal with it too. Y'all got to deal with it.
That's facts. That's facts. And then I'd be getting in trouble for Hustle for Life, saying that I want a girl that's obedient. And yo, my wife came in here so quick. I got housewife just love to tell on me, man. Love to get me in trouble, and then I got to deal with it later on, or I got to deal with it on stream, which I always think is funny. I personally enjoy. I enjoy the drama a little bit with my wife. It's kind of funny sometimes. Hey Ivan, it's 10:30, right? It's happening. What you wanted is happening. Wait, but you were long in the market though, right? You were long in it. About said if I don't make it to the lab tomorrow,
like Hobbs didn't sell it.
I got you, bro.
I was actually long. I went to Dave's live stream, right? And
this is the range you was talking about.
I was like, I said, "Oh, we good." Look, am I frozen?
No.
Look, I'm frozen on my end. Oh, okay.
Oh no, yeah,
well,
you are frozen.
In the Discord, I literally, before I took these trades, I literally wrote in the Discord, daily fib 70% retracement 612. Go look at NQ and see where we went to. Or you already on NQ?
Yeah,
I'm 612 right there.
Oh, 612.
17612. You have a yellow line right at it, Jay.
Hey, look!
I'm looking at your chart. I'm like, what is he doing? He has a yellow line, right?
Wait! I just want to say, I put that yellow line. I did not read your comment because I was talking to them, and I literally was like, "Yeah." So, if I'm gonna take this long, I want this to come down to this yellow line, right?
Okay, now zoom out to the daily count, to the daily. Put it on one screen and zoom out to the daily.
You know what's funny? You know something I love about trading is we see the market completely differently about how we get the levels,
but we all get to the same area.
Yep. Yeah.
Now put a Fibonacci retracement on the candle from yesterday, from the bottom to the top. Just go one screen, bro. It'll be so much easier. Just hit the little.
Oh my god! What the, bro?
You see it?
It's exactly on that line. You can't even tell the line is right there.
That's what I told you. I said I posted it in the Discord. I said, hey, I went to Dave's stream, but I was like, hey, look, fib 70%. This is a make it break it zone for bears or for bulls. They have to defend here. And when I wrote it in there, I looked at price again. We came back down. I said, I'm long right now. I'm long. I don't even care if this fails. And that's kind of how my thesis is now, where I eliminate looking for confirmation. I look, man, whatever. Price comes to my level. I'm so confident in my levels. I'm getting in, and I'll just manage the risk from there. So I got in at 613, I think 615, and then price came down again on that candle after the hammer candle. After the hammer candle, we came back down. I added. I was in 2 minis. Yeah, I added right there. No, yeah. I was in before. I was in after that dump. So after that, where are you going?
I was trying to get back to the 1 minute so I could see.
Oh, okay, yeah. So I was in after the dump candle. When we came down after the dump, I knew that we were dumping at a key level. So I was like, okay, I'm looking to get into this immediately. So after the dump came up, you see where we came up into your supply?
Oh yeah, right up here.
Yep. When we came back down a second time, I think is when I got in.
Oh,
we
came back down here, right? Or
right,
here?
Right there. Yep.
Okay.
I got in there, and then we pulled back, and I got in. I added another one. So on that, you see that red candle, how it wicked up and down? When it came down again, I was pretty confident that it was going to go back up.
Oh,
so I added another contract.
Yeah.
Because I forgot I had one more account that I hadn't traded. I was like, oh shoot, I got one more. So I was like, let me see if I can make a quick 600. I traded 5 micros at first for the first trade. I caught the head, and then I was pissed because the head went to my target. So I caught like 90% of that move right there. Yeah, that down, that head right there. I caught 90% of that on 5 micros. Yep. While I was in Dave's Discord, I posted those little gains in there. And then it came back down. I said, all right, now I'm loading up for a full mini. It came down some more. I said, I'm getting another one. And I hit it for 600-700. That's all I'm really like targeting right now is like, I'm maxing out so I can not be super stressed about anything, because I got so much time on some of these combine accounts, right? Like I'm using the fundeds. I'm just stacking up the fundeds at this point. And I'm feeling so confident doing it, bro. Like to the point where I think Dave got an account funded like the first 5 minutes we was in there. It was so funny. I was just sitting there. I was like, I could do the same thing. I just don't have the cojones to do it just yet. I was like, so I'm just gonna trade micros and mentally tell myself, what if this was 10 minis, right? Like,
yeah, this is a nasty, this is a nasty little range that we're in. Like, I even identified this range, and I was like, I haven't taken one trade off of this, and basically the reason why I think it's hard for me to want to take it is because, well, no, I take that back. I would have been greedy at first, but after I literally put this in here before, and then I was like, okay, if we reject here, we could come back down. But I thought that longs might be a little bit stronger, so I'd want to long this. But yeah, I mean, right now we're just ranging out, so I don't know who's going to win this range, but it's clear we're in a range.
Okay, this is exactly what we went over yesterday. Remember?
No, I know. I stayed away from it.
Yes, and I was about to say, once you identify it, then you know where you don't want to be, and you're not expecting some huge move, right?
Yes.
So if you can identify it, then you can say, okay, if I want to trade this, I know where the highs and lows are, so I know it has to be a scalp if I'm going to take it, and I know I need to be out. Like if for NQ, I would need to be in at 23 and then out by 38. You see that? Or vice versa, I need to be in before anywhere below 49, right? Somewhere like 43, 39, and then I need to be out by the time we tap 28. But that's too tight of a range. You can make money there. It's just a little tight of a range if you're going to play it off the 1 minute. That's why I shrink down to the 5 second if I'm going to trade a range. If I trade a range, I'm not looking at the 1 minute. I could care less what the 1 minute is doing. I'm basing my complete analysis off the 5 second chart. Because at that point, I need to be a lot more precise and risk a lot less. It's going to move super fast, but if I understand what's happening, it doesn't matter how fast it moves. It's like playing a video game at that point.
Yeah, and I guess for me, like, I could, if I wanted to scalp this, I would just have to practice this off of bookmap pretty much, because I can get down to the 1 second. But like you said, when you scalp, you can't hesitate. Like, you have to be in and then just accept it. Whatever happens at that point.
That's why I use those no gap candles. And honestly, if you're looking to practice, you shouldn't practice with bookmap. You should practice with the candles, and you should use TradingView right now, right, while the market's open and we're in a range. This is the perfect practice. And what you could do is you could just set limit orders where you think price. This is how I got confident in my areas. I would go down to the 5 second while the market is open. That's why I said that 43 was important. But now we need to be able to hold this low right here, where somebody's just building a position.
I'd be looking to get out here at this at like 19. I'd be looking for whatever this line is to tap, and I'd be looking to get out.
I'd be looking to get out at the top of that green wick. Or at the base of that green wick. Yep.
Yeah, I would be,
because you just don't know, because that's where the buyers step in. You just don't know if we're gonna flush through it or we immediately bounce off of it. And because you're playing in such a smaller range, you want to be out as soon as possible, in my opinion. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's yeah.
See, because look,
it's like, let's say we're gonna bounce it that.
And now we're bouncing right back, because when you're in that tight of a range, any area, especially when you're on a lower time frame, anything that looks like you could bounce, any type of demand, you want to. I'll be trying to secure profit quick when I play in a range, very quickly.
Yeah.
But I think because you're playing with what I feel like is the stronger party, it's okay to play in the range. Hobbs, what did you learn? I learned that everything that we've been doing and teaching, we're online to become great traders. That's what I learned. And I thank Dave for the confidence boost, and I feel like that's what myself I was missing, was that boost of confidence to know I can do this, not just think I can do this. I know I can do this now. And now, like, the rewards are starting to trickle in. They're nothing to write home about, they're just trickling in, right? So just trying to stay focused. I'll be studying again right after this. You know what I mean? Like, I got laundry to do, I got food to make, but at the same time, studying is going in there. Like my wife said, this is like my cell. I posted my profits in the Discord too, Jake. I was so excited. Nice. I wasn't even excited about the profits. It's just like, you can see where I had the little journey accounts, and then I went in with the scalper account where I did more trades, but I took a lot of losses, but I still ended up profitable on the day. Just trying things out and not really worrying about the losses. Go ahead.
Oh. Hey, look at you. You lost more than you won, but you still came out in profit.
Exactly. And then the rest of them were just like 1 and done, 2 and done. Those are like more of the journey accounts, but I'm just playing larger. Like I said, I'm starting with the 5. Once you go NQ 5-second halves, there's no going back. Yeah, 1 minute moves are like, I'm telling you, like the market moves so slow to me now on the 1 minute, and NQ's like a Lambo. But because I've been like into that 5-second Ferrari, you know, F-150, whatever they got
right here. I'm gonna paper trade this.
Paper trade it, bro.
Short, but I'm not paper trade this short.
What I would do is I would use limit orders on the paper trade just to see, like, try to get in exactly where you want to get short. You know.
No,
but
I literally just short at the top.
Yeah, I was about to say, just remember we're squeezing to the upside, but we still are in a downtrend. So I think if you're gonna short, that's the perfect area to short, and you just put your stops behind that range up there, or whatever a 1-to-1 looks like for you.
Yeah. What is it? 200?
Did you get into the Discord or no?
Yeah, I was listening to it.
Oh, good. You hear what he said about ES? I was like, chill on the Cadillac, bro. Chill on the Cadillac.
I heard what he said about ES. I heard him. Top Cat says you get market profile, cumulative delta, market depth, footprint style, and trade detector bookmap style. If you buy lifetime license $1,500, and then you got to pay $16 a month for the data. Huh.
Nice.
Is there like a monthly fee? Like can you get a monthly fee instead of paying for lifetime, or do you have to buy the lifetime?
What's up, Ivan? How you doing, man? I also stopped by a Rick stream as well, since I had a little extra time. Did you take any more trades?
No, I've just been
you killed one at that one account, huh? You just gotta do micros for a few days.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, you know what I realized? Well, today's the 6th. I got 4 days of trading.
You got to do 7 days or 5 days or something.
Is it? How many? Is it?
I think
it's 7?
It's 7, and then you have to trade for 10 to get a payout.
Okay, well, if that's the case, then yeah, this will be. I'll get this one funded before I got to pay again, because I got 4 days already.
Which is exactly what you wanted.
Wednesday, Thursday, Friday would be the last day of trading on this account.
Oh, so we get our next accounts funded at the same time, because I think mine is Friday as well. I just got to do
Should
micros.
Be Friday. It'll be Friday or Monday, because today was day 4. So I traded yesterday. I got stopped out. I want to break out of this.
And what I was gonna say, when you took the short, I was like, just remember we're squeezing to the upside, and then watching the tape, you could see that we were trying to squeeze to that upside. So we could get that bullish. Yeah, we could get that bullish sweep and then come back down, but we're in an uptrend right now. The bulls are in control of this move right now.
Yeah,
it's not
super choppy.
Yeah, I heard somebody was saying that in there too, that ES was choppy today. I was like, if I'm gonna deal with chop, I'm going over to the volatility.
ES was still in a really nice range of chop though.
It looks exactly the same.
Exactly. And
you're the one saying it was choppy. I was just agreeing with you.
No. Well, I mean,
why are you defending what you said it, right?
No, I agree. I mean, but they both been chopping. Like this has been chopping down here. ES has been chopping down at its low.
No, that's why I said if I'm gonna deal with the chop, I'd rather have the volatility. That's all I was saying.
I mean, honestly, if I was in ES, I probably would have held through all this if I'd have gotten in down here, because we never even got close on ES. And it's a 12-point move. I mean, it was a 12-point move off of. It was almost a 12-point move off this.
It just comes down faster, is all. On NQ, what is it from the bottom? Like it's about the same. You switch to ES.
50. It was about a 60-point move from top to bottom. But the thing is, though, ES didn't come down as aggressively. It actually held the low. A lot better than ES, not better. It held the low as far as it didn't come down as low.
Well, it makes sense. I mean, per point, ES NQ usually has about 30 orders, 16 orders. So I mean, we look at bookmap every day, so we know exactly why that is, right? Like it makes sense. I just don't think it makes sense to most people. Like, but per point, there's literally maybe 15 orders at, I can tell you right now, at freaking 17642, there's 39 orders. You want to know what the liquidity looks like on ES? Here, let me just show you guys, since we're not really trading. Let me show you guys the reason why NQ and ES move differently, but they move the same, right? Let's just do a quick liquidity lesson, all right? At each level, each number, each price, each point, there is a certain amount of liquidity that, and liquidity being by buyers that are sitting there wanting to buy, right? So at each level, there's a certain amount. Look at this on NQ, 649, 8, 648, 8, 647, 7. 7 people want to buy there, or 7 lots are sitting there, right? It doesn't take price long to push through these levels. That's why they say NQ is a lot less liquid, right? So because per point, there's not a lot of people there or volume or liquidity there to hold price at its level. Now, in comparison, the reason why you make more money per point on ES is because if you look at the liquidity, look how many people you got to go through in order to move price 1 point, right? In comparison, per point, there was about on average 8 people or 8 buyers sitting at each point on NQ. In comparison, look at ES. There's 88 here at 65. We spread this out a little bit, go down a half a tick, right? And there's 45, 65. Between the ticks, ES has more participants or more buyers per tick than NQ has in about 5 points. That's why if ES moves a tick, it's very equivalent to NQ moving between 5 to 7 points, right? I just showed you in a tick, we have 60 orders. In comparison, in a point, we had 80 orders. That's 5 points if you divide it by 5. That's the only difference between NQ and ES, ladies and gentlemen. Like, that's it. There's no other difference. The liquidity is stronger, so you get paid more per point, and it's going to move slower. Structurally, it's moving the same, but it's moving slower because of the participants per tick or per point. So, quick lesson behind the scenes on what's happening behind the candles, right? And that's just, you know, if you're interested. I know it interests me because it gives more meaning. Gee,
Oh,
you got that. You caught that sweeper. God bless you.
yeah. Looks like we might be trying to defend these this wiki area that we had on ES. Did we get on NQ2? Yeah, we got on NQ2 actually. We just retapped into that, damn near into that wick that got bought up, and then we smashed through. This area has been holding really nicely. This might break to the downside. Jesus Christ.
Oh, NQ looks deadly right now to the downside.
Yeah, so does ES.
Deadly. We didn't even come up for air. In the grand scheme of things, we never broke out of that range, which tells me that was distribution.
Yeah, on ES, this was like one big bear flag. Look at this.
Mm-hmm. It's crazy. On my original long, my target was 661 too. We got right up to 660 and dunked.
Where's Makai at? This is the Makai special right here.
Oh, long then short.
No. The bear flags. He loves bear flags. He plays these bear flag breakouts all the time.
He does love those breakouts. I mean,
this is just a much larger bear flag, which means this could be a much larger move. Because, like you're saying, somebody's just loading into positions.
It's either distribution or accumulation. I'm betting it's accumulation because we're at the lows, but I'm thinking we'll get a sweep of this consolidation low to get everybody that got in at the right time, just piss them off a little more, and then go back up. That's what I'm waiting on. I'm just trying to find some levels to play on the way back up because we're gonna come back up. It's just a matter of when.
Topcat says if you want order flow package, then you have to buy the license. You can also get a much cheaper per contract commission rate. No, he's talking about Ninja on Ninja Trader.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so then the order flow package is expensive. Gotcha. I mean, if you're making,
you have that. Oh, you're not. Are you watching NQ or ES? Sorry.
I'm on. I was just on ES because ES is. Oh well, I mean they're both consolidating. So there's
NQ's right at that level from yesterday. Looks like.
Yeah. So, but it hasn't dug very deep into it. So
no, not at all.
ES is in a rising wedge, whereas NQ is in more of like a ascending triangle.
What is happening right now? Is there news? You see the tape? Does your tape look like they're adding a bunch of liquidity on the top and bottom? My heat map just got really aggressive.
Yeah. Like
unusually aggressive.
Yeah, they added
a double bottom down there on the tape.
They added some liquidity down here. They just ran. I tried to play that breakout. They just ran the low. So
they ran the high and then ran the low. That definitely. I'm telling you, he talked about all that stuff.
Timothy Lett said you can get just the data with footprints and customize it just for what you want to trade on InterTrader. I think I only pay like $8 a month, but I pay for higher fees per trade. Yeah, I mean, I'd be cool paying higher fees per trade to get the thing. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you can get all of that and still trade on like Apex, because I think you can pay for data on Apex for the level 2, and then you get the footprint if you want it. I don't know. For me personally, I would just much rather have it on a different platform, and just have an extra monitor. Personally, I just like the way that the footprint looks on Sierra. Just my personal opinion.
Have you been practicing with the footprints?
No, I've
not. You just want to try them out?
Yeah. I think you can get a free trial on Sierra as well. You just have to have the data. I think you can get like a 14-day free trial. So I think what I could do is I could pay for the data on Tradeovate and then connect Sierra charts. I wish I could use the data that I'm already paying for on bookmap. But actually, to be honest, I could just get rid of that data subscription and then only pay the monthly. Actually, that's probably what I would do. I would get rid of the data subscription I pay for on bookmap already, and then just use Tradeovate's data subscription. And then that way, I think I would get everything anyway, because you can get everything on Tradeovate, and I won't have that problem anymore. So I don't know. Just thought.
Have you looked at the stocks today?
No, I haven't really been paying attention. Looks like kind of a mixed bag.
Nvidia sold off $30.
Yeah, so it looks like kind of a mixed bag because Apple has literally like not going anywhere.
Well, Apple's trying to break out right now, back to the highs, but it looks like they're selling one to buy the other one. Basically, they're selling the high on Nvidia to go put some money back into Apple while it's down at a low.
And Tesla's flagging. Like Tesla's just been stuck in this range.
Yeah, that was my original point. Was I was going to say is it's very weird that the VIX hasn't gotten volatile yet, but this doesn't feel like accumulation anymore. It almost feels like price acceptance at the low. Does that make sense?
I think
how we see. Yeah, you know how we see that price acceptance at the high, that consolidation that we get.
Oh, okay. You're
talking about
for like,
a breakdown. I feel like this is for a breakdown. I feel like this is price acceptance at the low to go lower, not higher.
Yes.
I got fried chicken in the fridge.
Agree.
I'll be right back.
As a matter of fact, this was extremely strong buying on ES that we got, and it failed. Yeah, this is probably coming. This is probably going to come down.
I don't know if we drop from here, but I think somebody's loading into a sell side position they'll take it all the way back up first, and then make everybody think we're going bullish, and then straight flush it, and then come right.
I think they're making everybody think we're going bullish right now, honestly. But yeah,
that is true. They are kind of buying a lot down here.
They are.
All right, I'll be back. I gotta get some with you.
Hustle for life. The data for Sierra depends on your broker, because you got to connect your broker to Sierra. So whatever your broker is, that's how much you got to pay. And I think they have like an approved brokers list or something like that. So yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like I could use Tradeovate, buy their because all you're doing is buying their level 2 data, which used to be really cheap, by the way. Before NinjaTrader got a hold of them, their level 2 data was like $15 a month or something like that. Now I think it's like 60, which is ridiculous, but whatever. But you buy their level 2 data, and then you just they should have a way to sync your data to their platform, and then they run their data. But this actually looks really, really bullish right here. Again on ES, this is really bullish. Selling, pop. This is why I don't like this. I am so glad I'm not trading this range right here. If anything, I would want this to break back up here and then maybe short it. But this is just super bullish. Oh my god, man. Yeah, I don't like this range. This range is trash. Look how you guys can't see it, but there's a ton of buying going on up here at this high. A ton of buying. Yeah, this is a lot of buying. A lot of buying up here. I don't like it. I don't like it. Yeah. Definitely something I'm interested in for the future. I'm definitely interested in footprint charts. Definitely something I want to use. I just can't justify it right now. So I can see it. Yeah, there's a lot of buying. It's about to not get rewarded here. Why am I small? Yeah, I'm in my small account. I'm gonna try a short here. All right, I just got in short there on my small account. Trying to short. There's a lot of buying and then a lot of selling at that high that just got absorbed. So I want to try a small short here. I'm on my small account right now. I'm shorting at the high. I'm looking for a potential breakdown out of all of this. Although this might not work, but I like it. I like what I'm seeing. So, gonna give this one a shot. I got short. Oh, I'm short. dang it. I thought I was short. All right. So, I'm short both ES and NQ on this trade because I messed up and I meant to short. I honestly meant to short ES and I accidentally shorted NQ. So, yeah, I'm short on both right now. So, we'll see what happens. If this works out, great. If not, then whatever. I'll just lose double. That's fine. It's not looking too good on this short. It looks like I'm about to potentially be stopped out here. My ES short is also in the same spot. Not looking too good. But we'll see. Maybe I'll win on both. That'll be nuts, right? Lost all my Asian London session. Oh, Lord. All right. We're back in profit on that short right there. This is going to be really tough to manage because I'm in two shorts right now. I'm short ES and I'm short on NQ. I really wanted ES and I made a mistake. Oh my God. This is going to be hilarious. All right. I'm going to try to manage both. I don't know how this is going to work. But we're going to give this the old college try here. Let's see here. Let's check on this one. All right. Buyers are still aggressive though down up here. We're also at VWAP too, so I kind of want to see this fail, but we'll see. This 5-minute candle is not giving me warm and fuzzies. I'm not gonna lie. I may take a hard L on this. We're coming back up. Let's see if this fails. We're coming back up with a lot of buying aggression here. I'm hoping this doesn't pop, but it might come take me out here. All right, I'm almost stopped out. A lot of buying at this high. Let's see if we run it. Yeah, we're running this high here. Probably gonna get stopped out of both these. Oh, I already got stopped out on ES. Great. Probably gonna get stopped out here on NQ. Yeah, still a lot of buying going on. It's gonna run my stop on NQ. I'm already stopped out on ES. I may look to re-enter. But like I said, it was an honest accident that I got into both. Maybe not. Huh?
What'd you do?
So I meant to short ES, but I accidentally shorted NQ. So I was like, yeah, I'll short ES too. But it looks like I'm gonna get stopped out of both these trades. So the bullish activity is continuing. It looks like we want to break to the upside. So I tried to short up here at the high. Yeah, there you go. All right, so I got stopped out, both ES and NQ. all good. Tried to short at the high. I saw a lot of buying get absorbed, and then we came down. I liked it. I thought we were gonna get a quick sweep down, but they basically ate up all the selling and continued to buy higher. So all good. Stopped out there. I'll look to re-enter on ES, not on NQ. Oh, but that was funny though. It was funny.
J Powell wants you to show him how you're seeing the buying and selling.
Sure. I'll show you in 2 seconds. Where? Yeah. All right. I'm in short again. I'm trying one more short here. A lot of selling. I just want to see this. This could get a up yet again. We just broke that high, so probably should have waited on a retest, but it's all good. All right. So how I'm seeing all the buying and selling is I'm using bookmap. So what I'm looking at is these bubbles. So you can see how big these bubbles are at the high, and then how big these bubbles were here. I'm gonna cover this one. That was I entered way too early. It's all good. But you can see the strong buying here because of how big the bubbles were, right? And then we had some selling, and then strong big bubbles here. And now we have buying. I should have waited because we had the selling here, but I'm looking and I'm seeing like not as strong selling when we come back up here, or not strong buying. And then I can also see that on the CBD, which measures the buying and selling, right? So like now I want to get in short because this is a first off, I got a much better entry. I didn't get in at the bottom. I'm getting in before the actual selling is occurring. So like Hob said, I'm not front running it, but I'm really reducing my risk because really on this risk, I only need to give I only really need to give the market 2 points here to be wrong, right? So this was a much better entry. I could have held on, honestly. I didn't have to sell my position. I could have held on and I would have probably survived this, but yeah, that's how I'm viewing the buying and selling, is just based off of these bubbles here. And then I use the CBD as well because the CBD meter basically tells me how much buying and selling is going on. So on this push, I could see that there was a lot less buying because we didn't get up as high. Like you see how we got up super high on this push right here, and then we came down. We got a good amount of selling on the way down, which is why I kind of FOMO'd, which I shouldn't have. And then we came back up, and see when we came back up, we got almost back to the high, but there was less buying pressure on the way back up, showing me that there was weakness from the buyers. So I got back in speculating that we were going to come down lower, and now I just need to see this level break here. And my red flag is all this selling because you can see the CBD coming down. So all this selling, I want to see this selling result in us sell down. If we don't get the sell down, then I may look to cover because that means that the buyers are just absorbing this and intend to bring price right back up and potentially break the high, right? But I got in up at the high, right? So I'm already up a point, right? And I'm not waiting on this candle. So that just gives me more leverage to be like, okay, you got to really show me. It gives me a little bit more time to kind of process the information. Whereas before I got in at the low and then it immediately bounced on me. So now I could technically get out for break even or maybe a smaller loss if the buying gets like ridiculous again. So I want to see this attempt fail, right? We had a lot of selling going on here. So I want to see this attempt fail by the buyers, or else I'll probably get out for like another really small loss, which is fine. Like I'm only trading 3 micros, and really like I could put my stop here, right? Because I'm wrong if we get above this level, which is only 2 points. So my risk is really minimal to F around and find out.
I would just wait for 49.72 tap. That's where that supply zone is on the 5 minute. You see that?
I'm talking about like right here, like in this area. Oh wait, you can't see this on my chart.
The 5 minute supply zone. Just go to the 5 minute. You'll see it.
Yeah, I'm on the 5 minute.
See that's 49.72.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. Mine. I already have a supply zone basically right there at 49.7150.
Got you.
So a little bit higher or lower, a little bit lower. Now this is just a very impressive rising wedge here, but we just
You
continue
remember how
to the
I was
upside.
about to say, you know how some of those wedges, they just keep going until it reaches a liquidity pocket,
Yeah.
and we get screwed because we end up buying or selling a whole way up. When the reality is we haven't really closed below yet. I will wait for like that structure to break. This is when I just go do something else because I'll get FOMO just looking at this. You know what I mean? So give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I gotta get some drink.
Yeah, because I think if the selling really gets going, I think this thing can really break down, like really break down. This could be a whole banger. Like right now, I'm only targeting 12 points, but I think we can go really low. But the buying is still strong, and I might not be able to survive this. But I'm only risking 2 points, so I mean, I'm risking like $40. Right, so the tape allows me to get a really tight entry and have a really tight risk, you know. And just watching this, I can see, like, okay, so this is gonna probably come stop me out. It might run this, but if I survive, I'm liking everything that I'm seeing to the downside again, because you see how all this, even in all this buying, there's a ton of selling, and I can see that. You can't see that on the candlestick chart. Like you can't see all of this selling, all these bubbles. You can't see this on a candlestick chart. So I can kind of gauge what buyers and sellers are actually doing in the moment, right? And as we're moving up, there's still a ton of selling going on, right? And I'm spotting kind of a lack of buying up here, and we're slowing down. My only pause for concern is that the last 5-minute candle was very aggressive to the upside. There was a lot of strong buying. So if this sells off, I'm in super early. If not, then it's okay. Because like I said, I'm not risking a lot, right? Like if I was in my full size of 2 contracts, I'm only risking $200 on this trade to potentially make 1,200, right? So that's a 10-to-1 risk reward right there. I take those odds every single time. And right now we're just kind of consolidating at these highs right now, but there's a lot of selling going on. We're just not being rewarded. But up here, there's also been some buying up at this high. There's a lack of buying there. Am I still in this trade? Yeah, I'm still in. I'm down about, I'm back to break even on this trade right now. I was about a tick away from being stopped out, but I didn't get stopped out. Really, really tight risk. And see, but my issue with this trade is you see all this selling down here, and then you can see the CVD, but we're not coming down. Like I want to see this thing start to flush and get really aggressive, right? So here comes a little bit of a flush that I want to see now on the tape. I want to see us break this level. Really, I want to see us break this level, actually. I want to see us break 65. If we can break 65 aggressively, which is basically VWAP at this point, if we can break 65 aggressively, I'll feel way more comfortable. But right now, the market's just kind of doing this dance. And then I see this liquidity, and I'm like, uh-oh, the market won't want to take this. So I could do one of 2 things. I could move my stop, because I normally give myself 4 points. I could move my stop up here, but I'm not going to. Just because of the range that we're in. If it wants to run this, then it can run it. I'm not gonna give this any more breathing room because I really don't have to. Because at this point we came up again, basically made it equal / lower high, and now if this thing's gonna flush, it's gonna flush. If it's not, then we're gonna come up. So I'm perfectly comfortable in this short, only risking 2 points. I just want to see the selling start. It just, when we do this, it makes me uncomfortable, right? Because I want to get in when it gets aggressive, and we're just not seeing that aggression to the downside. Instead, we're just seeing like somebody loading up into a position. But this seller makes me feel a little bit more comfortable until he gets underwater. until price gets above him. He should want to defend, but I like these bubbles here too, because see how small this bubble is, and how small this bubble is, right? I don't think you can see on your screen because I don't think it shows, but there's only 2 buyers right here, right? So it's just showing me there's a lack of buying going on up here, but there's no follow through by the sellers just yet. So we'll see. It's a lot of information to process, but I'm not getting out of my trade. I'm just going to stay in and just kind of see what happens. It's just consolidating up here. So it's almost like we're in a brand new range.
Yeah. NQ looks about the same. Looks like we're about to push out of this range though.
Yeah. If I caught the top here, that'd be awesome.
I mean, that's what you should be doing, because you analyze this junk way too much not to be accepting the top. I think we know where the top is. We have a problem playing the top. You know, like we know what we see. We see it all the time. You know, our problem is, you know, we hesitate, and next thing you know, it's like, dang, I literally knew exactly where the top is. It's like, yeah, it's great. You knew. Did you act on it? And the answer is no, half the time.
All right, here we go.
I'm in short with you though. I got short at 657. I pretty much caught the top 2. So let's get it.
Yeah, we're coming down now. I like it.
Yeah, I'm shooting for a break of all of this liquidity. Like, I'm thinking we're gonna shoot through all of this liquidity, because the real move is down, and the fact that we couldn't even come up and retest the 700s lets me know if price wants to go down further. And we just need participation from the VIX at this point. And the VIX is at 4-hour demand right now, so that's really good.
Yeah. All right, we're coming back up to retest VWAP. This is the balance range low of this move. So scalping it would have been smart to get out there, but I'm not looking for a scalp. I'm looking for this to break, like Hobbs is saying. So I need to be able to sit through all of this, right?
We're tapping we're, as far as EQ, we're tapping 1 minute demand right here. So
same on ES technically.
Okay.
Same on ES.
Sweet. So we gotta break through all of these swings. So expect a retest of 649 through 647. If we push through aggressively, it'd be great. But
oh, we got a nice fake out breakout on NQ again. We got that fake out to the upside and then down. We just need to. Yeah, it's just we're in such a nasty range right now. It's not even funny. This is a really bullish 5-minute candle. We'll see how it closes though. It's got a minute. It's got 2 minutes left. They just put a bid down below us and they took. Oh nope, never mind. Dang man, these bulls, bro. These bulls. They have no chill.
I already cut out of their trade. I was like, nope, I don't like it.
They have no chill.
Give me my money. I'm not messing around. Y'all want to come back up like that? Hey, the better short is right here.
Yeah, we're back at my entry. See if this fails here. Took 2 candles to get down there and 2 candles to get up. Still seeing a lack of buying up here though, which is what I want to see.
Yes,
small bubble right there.
Oh, I got a much better entry. Much better entry. I like that. All right, let's go.
Nice. So I'm gonna try to hold through this because I see a lack of participation up here. Lack of participation. So.
Took a little bit of profit, about 5 points, and then just repositioned myself. And let's see here.
How's it going, Yen Lover?
Yen Lover.
Yeah, do you like yen?
The yen? You love the yen? Are you making that yen money?
You got are you playing the yen USD or something?
You making that yen money?
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
You sound like you sound like Justina.
Oh, no, that's when they'd be making fun of Justina.
Yeah, no, the lawnmower. She got a lawnmower voice.
Oh, we watch what's her name like all the time in this house.
I'll be watching the clips.
Yeah, we watch. They got it on Netflix now, or it's either on Netflix or Amazon Prime. I think it's on Amazon Prime.
Oh, this might just go. I don't like that 5-minute candle at all. I'm hoping this fails.
I think
I'm hoping this fails and that they trap it. That 5-minute candle was bullish, but sometimes it'll fail.
Stop watching that 5-minute, bro. Look at the 1 minute.
I'm watching the 1 minute. I'm watching.
Oh, that's
both.
right. You watching them both. That's right. That's right.
I'm watching them both.
We just gotta. Our next step is just get below this low here. If we can't get below the low, then I'll close if we break above 50 for 4-point loss. Give it back.
I mean, what I like about this trade is every time we get a little bit of bullishness, it's always a very small bubble. And then
let's go push. All right, stops the break even. We're up about 15 points on the trade. Let's go.
Oh my god.
What you say?
Okay, doggy.
Oh no, I was just saying. Let's go. It's called motivation, baby. Because y'all don't flush like we flush. So when we flush, it's like my numbers go up like I'm in a full video.
When you be parking like that, they be like, "Yep, he's in the penthouse. He's in the pen, y'all."
Oh, okay, all right.
He in the pen, y'all. He in the pen.
All right, Bucko.
Oh my god.
That man Rick called the top of ES. He been short all day. He been short since like this morning, bro.
Oh,
he's like,
look at this.
He said, look at this. I caught the absolute top of this thing. He scales in. He scales in, not out. He scales in. So he got an easy short this morning, and then he started every pullback. He just added more because he hit me up last night. He wanted to talk about the analysis of the market going down. He thought the reversal was here. Just looking at everything. So he started shorting last night.
Dang.
Yeah.
But when he does that, he's doing it on micros, isn't he?
Yeah. He's building a position. So he'll start shorting. Like if you follow him on his YouTube channel, he'll tell you exactly where he's getting short and why.
Yeah. Yeah, I know he does. I think when he's aggressive, he's playing with minis, but when he's building those positions, he's doing it on micros.
Yes. When he aggressively trades, he definitely trades with minis. I mean, with minis. When he's not aggressive, he's doing it with less than that. I'm taking my profits here. I'm not letting go at 200. Thank you.
Yeah,
Appreciate
I'm in
you.
small size, so I'm gonna continue to allow this to ride out. I really considering going to break even at this point because we shouldn't come back and get above the previous high, but we coming right back up there. So I'm hoping to see this fail. But this range is just it's staying
well, they just
around.
don't want anybody. You have to be able to either hold it or scalp it. And if we're coming down and going up like this, to me, every single level, I'm just scalping and for $200, I'm just I'll take this.
Yeah, you could definitely stick and move.
This is perfect for me. I'm like, yep. I'll take 10. I get up 10, and then I don't let 10 go. So I'm playing with a full mini, just scalping the heck out of this thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking for the bigger move here. So I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing as far as like what I want out of the trade. Right? I'm not saying Hobbs doesn't know what he's doing. He knows what he's doing.
I was like, dang, I don't know what I'm doing, so I'm
no. I meant like I know what I'm doing for what I want out of the trade. You know what you're doing out of what you want from the trade. So,
I'm looking for a bigger move because I know what I'm doing. Oh, okay.
Right. No, yeah, I had to add the extra because if I didn't, that sounded like being a real big dick.
It definitely
but did. I don't like this equal low that we put in here, though. I definitely do not like that. This is basically a double bottom.
I do not like green eggs and ham.
So we could be coming right back up. I'll just get off a break. I'm really about to get off a break, even if this thing comes back up to my break even. I need to see this fail.
No, I don't even play them games no more, bro. Like I'm not giving all this stress away to the market to take nothing. Right. Give me this. Give my bread.
All right. Got off a break even right.
And now it's about to come right back down. Watch.
It might.
Oh, it's good to come back down. It's tapping. It's basically just it's walking itself down the same way it walked itself up. So every demand zone on the way up, it bounced off of. Every supply zone in the 1 minute is dropping off of. So like every time it comes to your break even, it's your break even is right where the drop is. So you're getting out because of the fear that it's going to take you out, and then as soon as you get out, that's exactly what the market needs.
Yeah.
So then now the people that just got in on those longs, they're in pain. right? So now the market is either going to put them out of their misery and continue the real direction that it wants to go in, which is down. But that's why I would rather scalp it, because for a scalp, at least I walk away. I walk away knowing that I won the trade. Like, I extracted money out of the market. And that's the whole purpose, is like, give me the bread and then we'll talk about the long stuff later. If I was going to short this for a big move, I would need to be at a key level. And right now we're just at a 1 minute supply zone, which isn't key on my book. So it's a scalp for me all day. I just scalped another 2 right there on that drop down from 31.
Yeah, I'm getting in short here, expecting this to break down. This is the momentum. Now. This is a momentum play. This is a momentum play.
Yeah, I took it for 10 and out, because we're about to hit the low, right? This low.
We're below the low on ES. That's why I'm saying this is completely a momentum play for me.
Oh, we're below the low on ES. Let's see.
Yeah, this is a momentum play. If this works out,
the low is 54.
Well, no, we're not below the low, but we're below the trend, like the trend line. The trend line is being broken. So I'm playing this trend line break.
We're below the previous low, and I'm not gonna say be careful. I'm just gonna say the low is 49.58, 75 through 55. So no facts. That's why I'm playing this as a momentum trade, because we just broke through that trend line. Yeah,
so
I'm not at all like discussing like whether or not you're doing the right or wrong thing. Like, I know you're doing the right thing. I'm just pointing out some areas that you maybe want to. Oh man, I read this completely wrong. I was reading the drawdown auto. I'm like, why is my account at 48,000? I was like, oh, I was reading the wrong portion.
Yeah, I think
this the drawdown.
This right here is about to be. I think this is it right here, y'all. I think I'm gonna get what I wanted, and I could have stayed in my trade, but
oh dear God,
God, because this is the momentum coming in that I was looking for. So we broke that. Let me just show you guys. He said I've been eating. Let's go about this. Y'all holding shorts? Yeah, we're in shorts.
Yeah, well, I'm not. I'm out of the shorts. I got out.
So I was
expecting
this break and this momentum to come in, and this is what I wanted to see. I was in up here, but I got scared out of my position, unfortunately. But I wanted this momentum to come in. We're getting the momentum. I'd be up a lot more right now if I just would have stayed in, but it's all good. I'll note that down. But I think we're going to come down and break all of this, and this is what I'm going to try to hold through. I don't even know how many points. Oh, I was up.
Yeah, I'm looking to get.
I was up a fair decent amount of points. I'm expecting for us to potentially come back up and retest this trend line right here, and then continue to flush. So I'm okay with this coming back up on me.
This is, if you look to the left, this is that area where we bounced from yesterday. You're basically expecting this to break though, huh?
Yeah, but you guys are way lower than us.
Are we?
Yes.
Yes.
You guys already broke your low. ES is not broken its low.
But we're at the low right now. NQ is.
Yeah. Oh well, yeah. You broke the low. You reclaimed it, and now you're trying to break it again. We're not at the low yet. We're in 2 separate spots. But I love the way this 5-minute candle volume is looking. This picked up heavy.
Yeah, the 30-minute looks aggressive.
Which is why I'm perfectly cool holding this.
And the VIX is bouncing out of that demand zone pretty nicely too.
Wish I would have held on
that 4 hour.
Whatever.
That's why I said as soon as you sold, I was like, it's going to drop now, because literally I didn't see ES. I was watching NQ, and as soon as you said you sold, I saw we were coming right into 1 minute supply. And as soon as you said you sold, this thing just straight flush. I had no desire to sit through it. I had a number in my head. I was like, nope, 200. That's it. That's all I need. Anything over that is just extra icing on the cake. But I'm not giving back the 2. Had I got in where I needed to be in, I wouldn't even have to give back the 2. I'd have been up like 6 already.
Yeah, I would. Oh my God, bro! I'd be up 7 points already instead of only up 2. I had this market by the balls. I had it balled and gagged up, and I let him off. I let him off. Yeah, because I'd be at break.
This is the make or break area for NQ guys down here at these lows, 1586. I might try to snipe this low potentially here.
Yeah, this could be the long. But there's a lot of selling going on down here.
A lot.
There was a good amount of buying. And it's
A
ate
lot.
up, so
I'm looking at
I
the candlesticks and I'm
still
like,
think
oh,
come
maybe I'll try to snipe this low. I looked at the book. I said, nah, I'm good. I'll wait.
yeah, I still
They
think we
don't.
come down.
They don't look interested. They don't look interested down here. I'll wait.
Come on, baby. Come on down. Hoo, hoo, hoo.
Did you just bark after talking stuff about me barking?
Yeah,
That didn't
just
happen.
to joke you. Yes, I did because I thought it was
That didn't
hilarious.
That didn't just happen.
Oh, it did. It did. If y'all don't know why, I just barked because Hobbs barked earlier and it was hilarious. Hobbs wasn't lying about them 10 points. Yeah, you could definitely stacking up those 10 points, man. It's genius because think about it. You get 5 10-point moves, that's 50 points instead of holding, one trade for 50 points, right? And the NQ gives you that opportunity. I think for me, it's just taking 5 trades like that for me is a little bit difficult. I'm gonna work on it by paper trading for sure. But I personally just like to hold for the longer move. It's a little bit easier if I can get it right. And on ES, I can get 12-point moves on ES pretty comfortably. Anything after that gets a little sketchy, but I've definitely proven to myself that I can get 10 to 12 points on ES, even 8 points pretty consistently as this thing decides it wants to start to flush again. Thank you, baby. Just stopping by, saying I'm proud of you, Justin. Let's fucking go. Thank you, babe. Thank you. Yeah, both me and Hobbs are killing the market. I think Hobbs got another one funded today as well. And working on like 3 more getting funded.
Yeah, I'm stacking him up, boy. I'm dusting them all, stacking him up.
Yeah. Yep. I really like. Oh my god, bro! If this continuation happens right here, I'm a little bit worried because that was a lot of fun down there at the low right there.
Ooh, you know what I'm doing. Ooh, come on.
Yeah, there's a lot of selling that just happened right there. So let's see what happens.
Get up there, girl. Get up there. I'll take it right there. All right.
Ian Long.
I just took the scout from 79 to 89.
Oh, okay.
Because I saw it come out, I was like, "Yep, one more tap."
I still think we come down though. Like I still think the pressure is on the Bears.
The pressure is completely on the Bears right now, or the bullishness is on the pressure is on the Bulls right now to defend.
Yeah,
I just think that Bulls. This is the area where Bulls should want to defend. So that's why I said I'd be trying to get the fuck out down here. But that's just me. But I've been wrong before. The market does look extremely bearish, and
it just looks so bearish.
Nutty.
And like every time. So, y'all can't see my tape.
Yeah, look at Nvidia all the way back down to 71. And even when we pull up, like you're saying, like I'm just watching the tape. Even when we pull up after all of this selling, the selling gets more egregious.
That's what I was trying.
It's like they're baiting people to buy, so they send these aggressive candles up, but then all of a sudden the candles just get sold into so quickly. You don't even have a time to take profits. You're like, yeah, I'm killing this trade. You know what I mean? Like you look up and be like, I was killing this trade.
There was a big seller that just got filled right there. Yeah. It was a big seller that just got filled. So we had buying, and then we came down. Lack of buying. Huge drop. Then buying. This buyer is a seller, and I'm gonna tell y'all why I know it's a seller. You see right here, you see this? You see 256 right here? This is somebody who was either closing out of a long, or they were getting into a new short, right? So now I want to see if we defend this level. And again, how I know that is because this was a sell order that got put. It's a green bubble because it got filled. So it got filled as a buy. So this is either somebody who was looking to short the market or somebody who was looking to cover their long. So we'll see what happens. But again, I de-risked myself. I'm only risking like a point just because we're kind of playing around at these lows.
I'm long again at 89.
Yeah,
I might hold this one though.
We could pop back up, but I still think that we have more downside. The only issue on this trade right now, honestly, is just that we have this big wall of buyers right down here that could look to defend. I would probably end up scaling out of my position. But yeah, let's see what happens. I don't know. Either way, it's fine. I'm honestly just collecting data on this account anyway, so I don't really care what ends up happening, win or loss. It's more so just me practicing. So, but yeah, I think we could potentially come down lower, but there is a lot of buying going on. Oh, but I like this. I like this though. I like this if we can start to sell here.
I'm gonna go to break even here. I'm not liking what I'm seeing here.
We just get another dip down.
My break even is at 8.9, so we should be able to hold my break even. There we go. There's the push. All right, there's the push into 99. That's 10 points right there. But I'm gonna hold this. I'm gonna hold this because I think we're gonna continue to push. Damn.
God. He said, I'm old.
We got to the top. It was like, shut up.
Yeah, we keep pulling into this consolidation.
I'm still holding it. I'm at break even and I'm up on the day. So let's just see what happens.
Yeah,
I made my 600. I made my 600 in this account. So I just want to see if I can hold this all the way back up to the top. I think we're coming back up.
Yeah, we might. This might be one of those. This might be one of them days.
Stop bouncing, NQ. Just go up. You do not need to come back to my stop. You do not need to come back. You're coming back to my stop. You're definitely coming back.
Okay, NQ's in an interesting predicament.
Yeah, NQ's trying to push out here, but it might take me out. See, and this is why I take my 10 points. This is about to be a lesson to me if this stops me out. Mother, see, that's why I take the 200 right there. I tried to hold right there. I said, all right, I'm just gonna hold because I think we got a chance of coming out of here. What I do? I watched the $220 I was up go to zero. Greed. Cut it out, ladies and gentlemen. Cut it out. Just exit.
Yeah.
Exit, baby. No, I'm not saying that it's greed every time. I'm saying when I notice the red flags, there's no reason to stay in the position. Yeah, and I definitely noticed the red flags down there. So I was like, do I really want to stay? I mean, they ain't have to take me. They ain't have to go right to my entry, bro. Like that's just dirty. I also didn't follow my rules, and I didn't put my stop behind the range. So there's multiple things I did wrong there that I should have done. Right, so I can't really be upset with the strategy because
the crazy part is this is still looking good for longs, to be honest.
Oh, it still is. No, it still is. My problem was I didn't put I should have added right there, honestly, because that might have been the inverse head and shoulder. I should have moved my stops back to the range and looked to add at 86. Instead, I let price take me out at 89, tap 85, right, and then go right back up. I'm sorry. I'll sit on the sidelines now. But I'm noting this. Take your 10 points, bro.
Yeah, I definitely fumbled this trade. I should have stayed in at the high.
You had the high.
That was a fumble.
It's the same.
I'm at break even now.
You get better. Says what you did yesterday at the lows, but you'll get better. Because remember, you got in
but I got back in for like the same exact price.
Oh, you got in like pretty lit.
I like sacrificed like a point and got.
No, I'm saying on today's trade, you got in a lot further from your entry.
Oh, did I?
He said, "Oh, did I?"
I got as much.
You disguised momentum play into FOMO. You disguised FOMO into momentum trade. Yeah, this is a momentum trade right here, guys.
I was right. I just,
momentum. Hey, you didn't want to miss that trade.
It turned from momentum into consolidation very quickly, and now I'm just like,
I should have just got out. I should have just stayed out.
Can we just go down? Can this just fail? Can we just come down?
I think we're gonna fail. I mean, the amount of sell side liquidity coming in toward NQ right now is crazy.
They also let go of this level too. This level at 56 was strong, and they let it go.
Mm-hmm.
They let it go. Oh, they're letting it go. Come on, come down to 49, baby. Come down to 49, baby. Come on, that's where you want to go. You want to come down to 49. You could feel me. That's 12 points for me, and I'll call that a W and keep me out. I don't even want anything else because bro. There's 749 buy orders down there. I don't want it. I don't want no problems. I don't want no problems. Yeah, I think we come down to there. I'll hold. I'm at break even. I can't lose. I want this thing to flush down there, and I'll walk away. I'll walk away. Man, F this consolidation, bro. It's been all day, this consolidation like this.
It's literally been an all-day sellout. I don't think there's 1 hour candle that finished green today. We needed it. We needed a freaking look at the hour.
Really?
Since open, there hasn't been one candle that closed red today. I mean, it closed green today.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Again.
Oh my god! That got ugly fast.
This might not be good for my trade, y'all.
Oh boy.
This might not be good for my trade, y'all.
Oh boy! Oh boy!
That was
that hour.
That was such a
that was so bullish.
We just tapped into that liquidity right there and just bounced immediately.
That was super bullish. Let's see.
But what I'm hoping is I'm hoping that this is just I'm hoping we get through all this and they make it look bullish, but I could be wrong here.
I don't know. That was a sweep of that low.
That was a sweep of the
low.
But
we've been doing this all day and we haven't been able to move up higher. So every single buy is getting sold into. So it just seems like sellers just really want to keep selling. So that was bullish though. Let's see if
that was bullish.
Get some action behind it.
That was bullish.
Yeah, there's every single push up is getting sold off into.
Yeah,
this market ain't trying to go nowhere back to the upside. It's just a smother session.
Of nothing but consolidation. But actually, bro, this makes a lot of sense. Why? Okay, so let me. Oh, you guys still see my tape? Okay, so let me show you why ICT and these liquidity things work, right? So this is the low of day right here, right? We just bounced onto it, right? And if you play ICT, you probably say, well, this is buy side liquidity, right? Because we're at the low. Well, I don't got to guess if it's buy side liquidity because I can see the buy side liquidity down here, right? All this is just people stops who got long right down here, right? We just stopped out some longs, and what do? We push up, right? Now I want to see us continue to fail because every time we come up, we fail. Come up, fail. Come up, fail. So now what I'm looking for is us to run through all these buy side stops, right? And continue to push down and continue to stop people out and continue to make them turn into sellers, right? I want sellers in the market, but we'll see what happens because we're just consolidating down here, right? Until we break through this liquidity. The question is, because I still think we come down, but the question is my stop far enough away that I can absorb this, the buying? That's the question. Like, do we have to go higher, pick up some more buyers, and then come down lower and break through all this? I'm hoping the answer is no. Oh,
damn!
What was okay? Y'all seen that sweep right there? Oh my god!
If you're buying, be careful. If you're a buyer, be careful. Even if you're scalping this market is extremely bearish. That was very bearish, and it got the follow through. That might have been a knockout punch. That might have been a knockout.
We need to come down lower, but this sweep
that might have been the Tyson get them down.
Hey, look, sweeps scare me though because every time we sweep, if this doesn't get rewarded, we coming right back up.
That's true. That was aggressive.
And that could. I'm hoping that was somebody who got out of a buy position. They were like, yeah, it's time to get out.
I was short this market in the 700s.
You said what?
I said I was short this market. I was short NQ up there in the 700s.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, I was short up here too. I was short ES up in the 49 72, but I pretty much bottom ticked ES though, because I got out at 59 and then we got the bounce. We didn't go much lower. We went down 54 before all this had started happening. And I'd have been in so much pain sitting through this just for an extra like 3 points or extra 5 points. Like, is it? Yeah, an extra $500 is worth it, but like, I don't know, not to sit through all of this. Like, just get me out. Just get me out. There's a ton of selling going on right now. See all this delta right here? This selling does not make me warm and fuzzy. Because we need to be moving down almost 1,000 lots right here at 59. I need to see this guy get rewarded, right? I don't want to see him put underwater because his stop is probably here, right? Like, this is probably where his stop is at, or maybe like up here. So, are you back in short, or are you?
Me? No, I'm watching. I'm not touching this. I don't like what I'm seeing down here for shorts. I cannot get short this low. I gotta wait till we come up. I'm actually debating whether or not I want to loan the market. I'm just having a full conversation with myself right now.
Was that what the giggle was about?
No, I wasn't. I didn't giggle. Did I giggle?
Yeah, you giggled.
I didn't giggle. I did this. You probably hear me clearing my nose like that.
No, you giggle. You said. I was like,
oh no.
What he giggling?
Oh no, I was giggling at the idea of me shorting the market this low. That's why I was giggling. I was like,
I'm trying to figure out what do you know that I don't know? You over here giggling.
There's no way. I know I'm not shorting after that liquidity sweep and push down. Nope. I will wait till this thing comes back up, or maybe hits the 553. Because right now we're basically at the low from yesterday. So either we're gonna break the low and then continue lower, or we're gonna, at least on NQ.
Yes, NQ's a
we're
lot.
We're gonna freaking we're almost, bro. We be eating over here. You be over here struggling to get 2-3 points. We be like, yeah, we're out, done with the market for the day. Peace out, bro.
I just hate y'all because y'all be so much lower. Like, in the grand scheme of things, it looks the exact same. It's just y'all. I mean, if I were to short it,
distance wise, we have more opportunity. That's all. That's it. There's no difference in far as like points and money you can make. The only difference is because we move so far and so far away and so far up, we have more opportunity. You don't. Or I shouldn't say you don't. I would say that you would need to size up and only look for ticks as opposed to points, or maybe like 3 points. So
yeah. I mean, think about it. What you make?
Because you could do the same thing we're doing. You just have to do it with 3 points.
You make $200 on 10 points, right?
Yeah.
So that's the equivalent of basically.
Basically 2 points for you.
Two points. That's basically the old.
Because that's what I trade with. I trade with one mini, and I take 10 points, and then you trade with 2 minis, and you take 2 points. It's the same thing.
Yeah. That's the what's his name? What was his name? Dane. That's the Dane special.
Yeah, that's it. He be cheering that junk on. Let's go. I'm like, bro, you know how easy I get 2 points?
Yeah, 1 or 2 points on ES. I mean, if I was looking for 1 or 2 points, I'd already be out. I'd have been out on that initial dump.
The thing is like, actually, I look at it like I'm trading both ways, right? Where I'm not worried about my trader count, but I know where I want to look for those larger moves, right? And I identify those by higher time frames. But if price is in an area that maybe I don't want a larger move, I know we're in a range, boom, I can click on scalper mode and I can still make money inside the scalps. And I just got to not be greedy. I'm thinking about when I go into scalper mode, go into 2 minis and looking for 5 points, right? Because I know I can capture 5 points much faster and it gives me the same risk to reward.
Yeah. All right. This might be the push back up here. Yeah, this looks I would like this for a long. Because we just cannot break this low. A lot of buying came in. A lot of selling came in.
Sellers
dang.
Like, shut up. Sellers is like, shut up.
I mean, the funny thing is that like I'm on their side, but it's just like
I know. I'm just watching the market,
like,
bro.
the
Market,
objective,
I swear, the market. This is why I'm hands off, because the market, when you get to certain levels, the market be creeping up there and it be like, yeah, we about to break. Yeah, get in. It's like, hey, we got enough. Dump this shit. Like, man.
There's just like a lack of activity going on. Like, look
Bro,
how small these bubbles are. Look how small these bubbles are. These are a little bit
bigger. They came up
bigger,
here and wrecked shop, bro. They was like, no.
The bubbles are really, really tiny, and I'm waiting to see like who decides they want to win.
On ES, they tiny. On NQ, they buying the heck out of NQ right now.
Oh, yeah.
On ES, they tiny.
They trying, but again, I mean, yeah, we'll see.
They coming. These boys coming.
Ooh.
You still in?
Yeah, just chilling. I'm up like 2 points right now, maybe 3.
Oh, okay, that's right. You got in late, so you're like, whatever.
I want to see this play out. Like, obviously, I would have wanted this to dump a lot sooner, but like every single time we come up here, it's just like a lack of buying.
NQ is not playing no games over here. They trying to stop people out. I'm just watching NQ just trip everybody up. They're like, yeah, go on.
Came right back down. Yep.
Now
it's a very interesting position. I think we're gonna break this. Honestly, I think we're about to get really
look at the VIX
outside and break.
Look at the VIX, bro. Like, this thing is in prime position to break, bro. 100%. 100% prime position to break. It just might take a minute because NQ over here playing games, but ultimately they still want to go down. So
yeah, ES is playing games too. This is where if you didn't get in at the top, or you didn't take a really good position in at the top of this consolidation, you're just getting cooked. Like, this is a blender.
That's what I said. That's why when you asked me, you get short, I was like, no. I will not test this at this low. I can hear my trade sizzling before I even get in it. Like, oh, we got one.
This is blender territory.
That chef cooking game, like, nah, bro. I'm not touching this.
The one that it's impossible to play on the computer. Yeah,
exactly. We got to get some reps in today, bro. We ain't played in a minute.
I know. Oh, wait, I'm going the wrong way on this.
Good hold, though. Great hold.
I mean, anything I can do about that.
I was about to say, NQ is pushing down. I don't know what ES is doing, but NQ is
back down to its low. It just got a lot of it's got a lot of orders to fill down here, so we got to get aggressive to break this low. Chop suey land, yeah.
For real, this is the land of the chop suey.
He's rubbing it in. It's all good though.
Who, me?
Yeah, he's talking about NQ compared to ES. That's all.
To us ES traders, I'm not rubbing it in. Y'all got, hey, look, the God, the wonderful Jesus Christ that I serve gave everybody a gift upon birth, right? As your brain matured, he allowed you to have the gift of freaking choice. Y'all mofos are choosing to play ES.
Oh,
I ain't mad at you. Man, other sweet. Man, I ain't mad at you at all. Do you, boo-boo? It's just, I do me. I trade both. Like I told y'all, I'm so glad this sell-off is coming, because if it didn't come, I would have been forced to trade ES. Right? I kept saying it. I'm like, man, we need a sell-off because we're too close to all-time highs. Like, I need price to come down. I'm gonna be forced to trade ES, and I don't want to trade ES. Right? I know what my brain is, but he always gets so aggressive when I talk about ES. He act like it's like his home girl. He like, we don't want you neither. Okay.
Yeah. You don't want to trade ES. ES doesn't want to trade you.
We don't like you neither, fool. Okay, bro. Like, chill out. Like, I don't really care. Do you?
Yes, we do. Don't.
All right,
respect on ES's name.
Coming out the rain. What y'all talking about? Close to coming out the rain.
He don't want to come out the rain. He want to stay right where he at.
You talking about the rain of NQ? Rain down on me, let it fall on me. Let it all. I need all the volatility, baby. All the volatility. All of it. I welcome it all.
This short is nutty right now, man. We are just God. Somebody's in here.
Oh, yes, it's moving.
Bro, you see my tape, bro? We've been.
No, I was looking. I just went to your chart. I was like, ew. This looks like an area where I want to get long. I'm just not longing until I see some confirmation. It
does look like an area where you want to get long, but there's been like zero activity.
There's no activity from the Bulls. It's like, well, it's lunchtime now. It's 11 o'clock, bro. I told you, you get in these trades every single day. Every single day, you can put your clock. You set your clock by Justin's entry. It's gonna be 10:45, 10:30, and he's gonna be in lunchtime.
Well, the account
most likely go in his favor, but. One thing I can say is every time you get in late trades, they usually work out for you, though. They just take a long time to play out. Well, you accomplished what you wanted to accomplish today, man.
Exactly. I got everything.
You can lead the market super happy today, bro. You did everything you were supposed to do, bro. It's over with. Today's a day.
Yeah, I'm just collecting data on a trade like this, honestly. I'd have felt a lot more comfortable had I gotten in at the
exactly
where I wasn't at. That was a mistake, but other than that, I'm chilling.
The entry would have changed everything.
Purple Haze. Do you remember what Purple Haze's true name was? Because I forgot. He changed it. I don't remember.
First of all, we 10 years apart. My Purple Haze that I remember and your Purple Haze that you talking about is probably two totally different things, genres, and whatever you're talking about. So what are you talking about? I can tell you what I remember Purple Haze being.
I was talking about. Oh, that was Purple Rain. Never, not Purple Haze.
Wow.
But
I thought your dad listened to jazz music, bro.
Well, I was thinking Purple Haze, but like with a Z for marijuana.
It might be time to take some of your liquidity. Hang on.
Yeah, it looks like we're gonna come back up.
Yeah, it might be time to come get you right now. All right, I got the range. We're at the low of that range. I got the range at 606. We could stay in the range.
It is Purple Rain.
Why, you had to Google it, Justin?
No.
You did, didn't you?
No.
Oh, no. You talking about my wife. Yeah, Purple Rain food. Yeah, no. Purple Haze, what I was talking about was not weed either, for the record. Purple Haze is a Cameron album. If you guys know Diplomatic Immunity, the Diplomats,
Cameron fan.
I was a huge Cameron fan. So, but I mean, I'm from Chicago, so it is what it is. But
I know who Cameron is, though. Just for the record.
But he had an album. I know you know who Cameron. I'm not saying you don't know.
I know. I was just setting the record straight.
The album came out. You were like, when Purple Haze came out, you were probably, I don't know. You were probably like in your early 20s, maybe, if not, still a teenager. So.
Oh, Purple Haze is a Jimi Hendrix song, though.
Yeah, but that's not what you were talking about.
No, I was. I'm talking about Purple Rain.
Don't be trying to see. That's the stuff you do. In I was
wrong. Don't get me wrong. I was wrong. I'm not.
I was technically right. Purple Haze is a Jimi Hendrix song.
No, well, I had the right artist. Oh no, I didn't have the right artist. Never mind. It's Prince. God damn it. I'm
no, you did.
I'm so off.
All right, guys. That's it. That's it for the show. Justin has literally called mixed Jimi Hendrix up with Prince, y'all.
I'm so off.
Jimi Hendrix up with Prince.
I know. I just which is probably
just his number one thing. You need to come
I know the difference. I know the difference, but yeah, that was a mistake on my part. I don't know why. I don't know what I was thinking right there. I don't know what I was thinking between Prince and Jimi Hendrix. They both are okay. Like that's. I'm trying to figure my way out of this one, but there's no. You gonna lie,
bro. Monkey effing a football with boxing gloves on. That's what you're doing right now.
Look, my fish went to the store to buy a tomato.
Yeah, basically.
Around the corner.
Basically.
He drove a Lexus that was made by Camry.
He said at least we're uptrending. You see you Dub's comment in the Discord.
No, I did not see.
Read his comment in the Discord. He'd be so funny. When he having a bad day, he'd be cracking me up. He's like, well, lost all my games, but hey, at least we're uptrending talking about us.
I saw that. I saw the loss all the Asian game. I was like, what is he talking about? Why was he checking Asia?
Because he got to go to school. Some
that's
people
true.
Can't sleep all day, Justin. Some people don't got a sugar mama.
No. Listen to listen, he also is he's also in Washington, so that makes sense because he's up at 12.
Oh, you're right because he's Dang, I
So
missed.
he that time
I
that
was on
time
the West Coast, bro. I
him.
would never stop trading. If I was back on the West Coast, I would never stop trading because it wouldn't like I could get everything done before it's even time to go anywhere.
Yeah, that time difference is real nice for him,
bro. Because remember the market closed out there. What, like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock?
Yeah,
I think I was done
1.
trading by 1. So the PM session would open back up at 2. Tokyo on the West Coast was 2 p.m. over there, bro. I'd be like, oh, all I gotta do is wait till the afternoon. I'm back in the London session at 5, 6 o'clock.
Yep.
That's why Trista did mine, but she's on Mountain Time. She's not on West Coast. But yeah, if I was back on the West Coast,
extra.
I would definitely add London session to the vibe, bro. Look at how much NQ is selling off compared to ES. Look, just switch to the tape.
Oh, I know. but we just had an incredible fake out on ES. I'm sorry, Hustler for Life, for this fake out that you had to endure because this fake out was nasty.
Oh, they selling my baby. Don't go down, NQ. Don't do it. Come back to us.
Shut up.
Shut up. Beautiful green candles. You're messing up everything.
That was a nasty little fake out we got right there. Oh,
yo, hour chart today, bro. Like if you're long in this market, you better be out quick.
Yeah, that was bro,
this hour chart is deadly. I'm just waiting on that last hour, that 1 hour candle we're gonna print. It's gonna go green, and I'm longing that candle. That's the candle I want.
Okay, ICT. I mean, you're probably right, but
no. I'm saying that 1 hour candle out of all the candles we have. I know there's gonna be. I
thought you meant the last hour
that goes green. No, I don't. I probably won't even be around. I'm somewhere taking a nap, taking a shower. I haven't showered today, so that's a rarity. 553. Here it goes.
Here we go.
Test the 553. This is the first low that's got to go underwater, guys. Come on,
so
Bears.
The good thing about ES is they let go all of that liquidity that was stacked up pretty much. So I'm hoping we get the break. It might take a little bit more time.
Rick had this market dead to rights last night. He said, bro, let me see what he said. I'll read it to you later off screen, but he wrote a whole detailed message to me last night telling me why he thought the market was going to reverse. And he was spot on. I think he was looking at other indices and other things that were happening in the market. I was definitely in disagreement. I was like, well, I was wrong.
I mean, there's still certain levels that have to hold, though. We still haven't.
We haven't done anything. Let me be clear. But this looks, an all-day sell-off like this always looks interesting. Right? We can always turn around, but it's weird that we're selling off like this in a week where we don't have a lot of news. Right? Like,
yeah, it also depends on how we end this week too, especially today and where we actually end up. Because I mean, yesterday we had the same exact selling, but the only difference is it happened much faster, and then we got the buyback up. So I can understand why this selling
I was about to say this looks worse because it's more true. Like that first bounce that we got was the first tap of this area. Right, so that made sense, but now the fact that we're selling through this area,
we're still holding this low. We still haven't broken pre-market low yet, so that's a little. It's not concerning, but like we're just slowly coming down. That's good that you got for break even. You trailed that tight, yeah. Still looking for long. Stop it, Hustle for Life. Don't look for long.
Yeah, hey, bro, you better check that in 1 hour.
I'm looking at
zoom out. Not you. I'm talking to Hustle for Life. You better zoom out.
This 1 hour is looking like this 1 hour right now is a doji candle though. It's actually NQ trying to flip green again.
We about to break yesterday's low.
Oh, is NQ dumping?
This thing is coming down.
It dumped, but
553 is the level.
Yes, it's
if
still.
It gets through 553, we're coming right to 453 potentially. This 549 is a level.
Playing around, but the buying back up is so weak compared to the selling back down. So just hopefully they don't catch a bid. But the more we come down, the more room I got. So I'm just chilling.
Yeah, I'm gonna post my daily Twitter.
50 is my level that I'm trying to get it down to. It's got some liquidity down there, so people get down there.
Why the heck did I just put up 2 Twitter accounts? That was stupid.
Come on, sellers. Let's get it.
Oh, he's doing. Dude is doing a whole series. He did another one, Mr. Stop Loss. He's highlighting Lumi traders now.
Who?
I have no idea. The Inner Circle trader, the Inner Circle girl trader, Dasha, Lumi traders.
I never heard of her.
I don't know. Now he's basically being the Iman trader of
Twitter.
Of Twitter.
Oh, yeah, this came up.
He said who uses a 20-point stop loss. Yuck.
He said how to write a paid book.
Oh my god. Let me get it. I wasn't even coming over here to be nosy on Twitter. Like I be trying to like stay away from Twitter.
That's
Twitter
an expensive book. $38.
Oh, the girl wrote a book?
Yeah, he said she wrote a book and just copied transcripts from ICT.
Hey, maybe she wanted to transcribe my man's work.
That's actually kind of smart though. I'm not mad at that, honestly. I don't know. I feel like that's why you gotta do your research on people. Like, you know, you gotta do your research. Not everybody, but the thing that I don't like though is that, and I guess it kind of lends to yesterday and some stuff that went down. But like as soon it is true, like as soon as you become profitable and you're pulling money out the market, everybody becomes skeptical of what you're doing. You know what I mean? Like
they can't do it. That's it. They can't do it. So I'm gonna make money off the fact that I know you're lying because there's no way you can do this because I can't do it. Well, you know what?
Yeah.
Here's what I tell I can't do it. I can't do it wasn't in the gym with me when I was up all night, you know, looking at charts, back testing, this looks real. Reading the book, but back testing with my group, right? Spending the entire weekend in my shorts and t-shirts in my office. I literally spent over 36 hours looking at charts between Saturday and Sunday, right? I can't do it, ain't doing that. You know why? Because they can't do it. You know what I mean? Like they don't want to do it. Yeah, but I am. They don't want to. So when I start pulling money out of the market and I continuously do it, of course, it's easy to say you can't do that because you ain't put the work in. So you don't know what that feel like. That's like telling Kobe Bryant, Michael Jordan, you know what I'm saying? Allen Iverson, Vince Carter, you can't dunk over a 7-footer. You know what? You weren't in the gym when I was doing these squats. You know what I'm saying? Like you weren't here, so watch me dunk over this 7-footer. MJ, you can't get 6 rings. LeBron, you can't come straight out of high school and kill mofos like they college students. You can't do that. Yeah, well, y'all keep saying you can't and watch people keep printing money. So they always write stories about what people can't do because they haven't done it. And that's the biggest difference. You still in this trade. Right.
Yeah,
you don't believe that meat greasy.
There it is. Stopped out right there.
Dang, I missed my loan messing around with you.
Unfortunate.
Let me see. I was trying to take a picture. Oh no, I ain't miss it. We still good. Loan still in. Just waiting on I'm still waiting on the high to break of this range. I want to see the entire high get broken, and I'll play the retest on the loans.
Yeah, ES is looking good to the upside. We just never could break down. There was a lot of selling going on.
Well, you got in at the low, so expecting it to go further was a big ask market. You were basically in at the volume area low down there. So
from where I got in, I would have got my 12 points too. Funny enough, I would have just held.
At this point, I'm looking for a pushback into what is this? I like this area here at 573 through roughly about 575 to retest that low. I really would like to see this candle push above 607. If we can close above 607 and come back and sweep back down, I'll look to long the market back up. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, see if we get a pullback, but a lot of people just got stopped out right there, including myself. Nice, 5 points on a paper trade long. Let's go. That's 3 more points than you normally get, Hustle for Life. Good job.
don't you see how he switch up on you real quick, Hustle for Life? That's how he do me. We be friends 1 second, then next you know, he give me a quick jab to the gut. Like, yeah, don't forget I'll stab you in your back. That's how he do. Y'all supposed to be ES buddies. And what he do? He clowning you. That's
I complimented him on getting 3 more points than he normally gets.
That's 3 more points than you normally get.
Good job. That's 3 more points than you normally get. Good job.
You see it, Hustle. You see how he slighted you, trying to give you these backhanded compliments, and then he tried to wash it back like, nah, man, I was just saying, it was a compliment. No, it wasn't.
It was a compliment.
A compliment is exactly what you just did. Like, yeah, it was a compliment, but I was really being facetious because you really only get 2 points. So 5 points is like very nice.
No, because now that you're doing that on paper trading, the more time you do that paper trading, you be like, damn, I can get this 5 points.
No, try. You see how he's trying to spin it, Hustle? He trying to spin it on you, bro. He trying to spin it on you. Don't let him do it. He do this. Y'all see him do this to me all the time. Y'all know what he do, man. Y'all know what he do. This is Justin 101.
I'm cheering on my boy Hustle for Life for getting 5 points because I know he can get 10. I know he can get 15.
Oh,
he got this.
Now he goes. Really flipping on you. Now he hitting you with the flip and the sauce, right? He's trying to get you with he flipping you around and he giving you a little sauce on the side. All right, we just tapped 607, just like we just talked about. We were unable to break it so far. So let's see what happens up here. Was looking for a rejection at 607. Looks like we got it right on dot. Look at that. Bing. Right on cue. A quick sweep of 607. Sweep back down to the lows here, and then we'll look to take the market long.
Yeah, let's see if we come. I wonder if we come back down to 57 on ES. It's a nice.
Yeah, I'm looking for a tap between 575 and roughly about 568. I'd love to see us reclaim that low down there, or retest that low to put in a nice inverse head and shoulders here on the one. Going down to the lower time frames to potentially get an entry here. Very cautious when these candles come down aggressive like this. So I don't jump into it, but I do like all of the buy-in that we got on the way up here. We're tapping into a 15-second demand zone right here, so expect a little bit of a bounce right here, hoping that we push right through that. But 588 has a 15-second demand zone right there, so it makes sense that we're bouncing right there.
Oh my God.
All right, let's see if we can get this sweep down. There we go. Nice sweep down to the lows. Again, always very cautious when I see candles come down this aggressively. So I have an area of interest, but I'm going to use the tape and the smaller time frames to confirm what I need to see ahead of time. So now I'm going to drop down to the 5-second window since we're in my area officially.
Man, don't tell me that we went up there just to pick up more liquidity to break all this. This hourly candle looking bearish.
Mm-hmm. Again, another little bear flag formation here. Probably could have took a long right there for about 6 points, but I'm trying to wait to see if we come down to the level where I want to trade. If we don't come down, I'll pass on the trade. It's not a big deal. But as long as we tap back into 593, between 588 and 593, we should reject.
Looking at remain bearish. 10-second chart.
5-second chart.
Oh, you're all the way down to the 5.
Yeah, because we're getting closer to where I want to trade. I'm at the 5-second. So I mean, if you think about it, you know this because you trade. You know how to trade supply and demand. All we're doing is identifying swings of the market on a micro perspective, and what we're looking at is the market builds structure on the way back down, just like it built structure on the way back up. So on the 5-minute chart, you would look for those accumulative areas to play short to, right, or to play long off of. There's no difference when you look at the 5-second chart. They just aren't as strong, so you shouldn't expect larger moves from them. Or you look at the 15-second or the 1-second. The market's building structure on every time frame. It's just if you understand how supply and demand works, then you can understand if we stay somewhere for 30 seconds on a 5-second chart, it's going to create demand or supply in that area, but it ain't going to last long. We can easily break through it. But if I'm looking for entries, that's an entry that I said I could have took at 580, right? And then just went all the way up to 590. That's how I'm getting these sniper entries. I'm loading in on the 5-second chart. I see the bullishness come in. I set my stop below that low. I'm only risking 2 points, right? But I'm only looking to get 5 or 10 because I'm on the 5-second chart, right? So again, we just sweat that high right there at 96. Another opportunity to potentially take this market long. We came into that low at 98 on the 5-second, right? Like all of this is just connecting. We're just literally just dancing. We're doing a symphony. If you're a support and resistance trader and you put all of these lines across the board and you watch the 5-second chart, it's literally like looking at notes on a musical piece. That's all it is. At least that's how I view it, right? Like, and it just makes so much more sense in my brain. So right now I'm still looking at this as bears are in control. I don't want to short it down though. I really want to get long I just want to see a nice aggressive sweep to the low. And I want to take it long off that sweep. This might have been the sweep at 82, but I'm guessing it wasn't. So nice little scalp opportunities as we come down here. Again, coming back up to 591 through about 594, another scalp opportunity back to the downside. There's a tap of 593. See if we stay below 4. Yep, right there. 593 straight down. Boom. And again, I'm not trading this. I'm just watching price react to where I think it should react. And it's giving me more confidence because I can confidently call on a smaller time frame exactly where I feel like price is going to go to. And when price reacts to those areas, it gives me more and more confidence. Here come the buyers here stepping in right at those lows right there at 588. We put in a higher low right here on the 5-second, but it's not what I want. So I'm going to let the trade pass up if it doesn't come back down to the level where I want to trade. But we are building value right here. Let me look at the one minute here. And I feel like the more confidence I build in trading, the easier trading becomes in regards to hitting the button. Because the rest is just up to me. The management, how many contracts I want to trade, how long I want to be in a trade before I'm like, okay, like get out, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like the rest is up to me. That's all emotional. The technical side builds your confidence so you don't worry about the other stuff, right? But we look very bullish here. Came all the way down. I was looking for a tap into 75. We came to 79. So maybe I was a little bit too precise for myself, but it is what it is. Wait, previous high, previous low. Actually, this is where I should have been trading. Dang. Hold on. I just spotted something that I did not see before. Little things I'm trying to clean up about my strategy is just making sure I'm giving myself the best opportunity to trade. So let me see. I just want to see something. Oh, wow. Yeah, that was a miss by me. That was a miss by me. I know what happened. I'm going to show you. You see my screen, Jay?
Yeah, give me 1 second. Give me one second.
Oh, okay. Talking to them people. Or is he in a trade? He might be in a trade.
I'm in a trade.
He's in a trade. 100% back testing helps much with confidence as well. Yeah, 100%. I personally don't like the back test. That's just me, right? Like I would prefer opening up in a chart, a Bitcoin, Ethereum, or whatever. I personally think that I get more value out of that, right? Because when I back test, I can't see everything that I see when I'm at the cockpit ready to trade, okay? When I'm at the cockpit and ready to trade, I got bookmap to my right. I got the charts. I've analyzed exactly where I want to be. I know what happened before, all that stuff. I'm not saying back testing doesn't work. I definitely think it works because I've done it, right?
We like 2 fucking points, ES or NQ. Come on. You son
I
of a bitch.
prefer to, Justin.
Sorry.
I prefer to forward test the cryptos, right? The London session, the Tokyo sessions, all of that stuff. I'll do it from my phone. I'll paper trade all of that because that's real-time data, right? I'm getting that real time and I can take as many trades as I want and it's truly unpredictable.
There we go.
Right? You get your target?
Yep, 10 points on NQ. That was really funny. I got in. I'll show you guys.
Wait, I was about to show you something, but
okay, you show me first, and I'll show you after.
Yeah, it pissed me off when I missed the trade. All right, so
okay,
so the way that I've learned to trade, right, is once I get this break above the high right here, right. We got this high right here. We got this break above the high.
Wait, what are you looking at right now?
Am I not sharing my screen?
Wait, are you looking at my? Oh wait, no, they're looking at my screen.
No. Let me. But I had bookmap up anyway. So let me go here. Okay.
Shut up, Val.
All right. So look, check it out. So this is where I got cooked, right?
Mm-hmm.
The break above the high right there,
mm-hmm.
and then we put this high in, right? And then this low was validated. But let me show you why I should have been in this trade right here. Right here was my entry. And I'm gonna show you why. Because what you should be doing is once we get that break of the high, now you put this box, and this is free sauce for y'all, right?
Yeah, right there.
Yeah, I know Justin did it. That's why he's laughing and giggling right now. Yeah, I just saw it when I missed it. I said, I know why he's giggling right now, because I was like, no. So what you do is you put this box right here, right? I just taught this lesson for Justin in the Discord last night, because again, shout out to Dave, because this is his strategy, or these are his rules, right? And his strategy, right? Like, but again, I'm not giving away nothing that he ain't gave away for free on YouTube. So I post his channel all the time. I'm just telling y'all it's on his channel for free. Okay. So here it is.
Yeah.
You get the break above the high right there, right? After you get that break, and it has to be a closure above, right? Has to be a closure above. Now you take the Fibonacci and you go from here, the swing low, the previous swing low, and the previous swing high, right? And you literally are supposed to look for, well, I'm sorry, I need to go here, right? So the thing would be here, all the way up, right? So this swing low, this swing high, and then boom. This is your entire box from here to here, swing low to swing high. We tap 50% right on the dot, and then we take off right there, boom. So,
I actually didn't see. Well, I saw that. I didn't even use that though, because I was on the 5-second chart. I actually got in a little early, but here.
Wait, hold on, Justin. We got a celebrity
Lord.
in the building. All right, so Judy, I'm gonna give you this one opportunity. Right, this is what I'm gonna do for you. I'm gonna give you this one opportunity. If you want to talk offline, you can. I will give you my number, right, to save any type of drama on my channel, because I don't do drama. I will give you my business line, and you can call me offline, and we can talk about it. What I'm not going to do is I'm not going to waste time responding to a person that decides to block me on Twitter over something that I didn't say to you at all. I wasn't even talking to you at all. And then come unblock yourself to go and respond to my live stream, which is, I think, is ridiculous. I thought we squashed it, done with it, haven't even thought about you. But now you're in my actual YouTube channel, which I think is crazy. I think it's absolutely crazy. So if you want to have a discussion, I will give you one opportunity. I will give you my cell, or you can hit me up on DM on Twitter, unblock yourself. And then, because I don't have you blocked, you can hit me up on Twitter and we can talk. Otherwise, I'm going to have to eliminate you from the channel in general, right? Because my wife is here. She always is watching. She responded to you. She saw what you said. I don't have to lie about anything, right? So if that's something that you're interested in, we can do that. But I will not allow you to come into my channel and cause drama while we're trying to trade. So those are your two options. It's up to you. Go ahead, Jay.
Oh, hold up 2 seconds.
Okay. Well, yeah, Justin was trying to teach a lesson on how he found that trade just now, but it was a really good trade, really good trade idea, and it worked out really nicely. I just missed it, and I was literally sitting here looking at it. I was like, why isn't price coming down to where I wanted to? And I did the fib, and I was like, no, I should have been long. I should have been looking at longs at 584 through 8025 through 84. That's where I should have been looking at for longs, and I kind of foobarred it right there. So my bad, guys. My bad, guys.
So I got a little anxious actually, and I saw this consolidation.
So big.
I don't know. But I saw this consolidation right here.
Yeah.
Let me see. There's the. I don't normally use this drawing tool thing.
Valdez said, easiest 10 points you ever had. Stop fighting the trend, mofo. He had
Wait,
4. If
how
you
do
would have
you?
just took all the points that he had, he'd been
Oh,
all right.
Jesus,
What you trying to do? Rectangles or
no, the box. Oh my god.
That's the rectangle.
Yeah, no, I know. That's what I'm
So
trying
you
to
gotta
do.
click the arrow right there to close
Okay,
it.
can this? Okay, there we go.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh my god. All right, you're
Got
gonna have to
long
bear
at
with me.
58.31.
I do
Yeah,
not
bro.
use-
It was so beautiful.
There we go.
58. Oh, you got long at 58.31. Oh my god, you got the bottom. Yeah.
Okay, here we go. So I was looking for it to return into this box, and when you got that tap and we started to buy out, I got in long and I put my stop below the box. So I wasn't really risking that much. And then we came back down, and as we popped up, I was like, yeah, I'm taking another entry here. So I got in long again, and then I sat through this consolidation for a little bit before we end up popping out to my 10-point target. So I think I end up making like $120 something on this trade, something like that.
So things that I'm trying to clean up, or not clean up, things that I'm. Oh, you want? Is that the 5-second chart?
This is the 5-second chart.
Let's go.
So
never mind. Never mind.
Consolidation on the 5-second chart, and I was like, let me see if we pull back in this consolidation.
You want a 5-second chart, huh? Let me take a look. Let me take a look.
I use the 5-second chart just and then I watched it the entire time on the 5-second chart. But I also
but you were looking to get entered, though. You know what I mean? Like you were looking to get the entry there.
Yeah.
What was that risk right there? Like 1 point or something? Oh, you were on NQ.
Yeah, this is NQ.
I've been traded NQ. That's why Valdez said
I got
10 points you ever made.
Yeah, well, I mean, it was a little bit more hectic.
Look at this. Hey, y'all, look at this ATM title. It says
Scout. Yeah, I got a scout.
Let's go.
It was, but it was easy though, right? I wasn't risking that much though.
Nothing.
I was risking,
bro. You don't have.
I was risking maybe 5 points on the trade.
Because once you see it, you can't. Because you have a supply and demand brain already, Jay. Once you see it on the 5-second chart and you realize the risk factor, you're like, I'm in, right? I'm in. Come to NQ, yeah. I'm going to convince Justin to come. It's just taking a little longer. Like Justin's traded NQ before. He just didn't like the volatility. But once we have rules in place, so we don't get screwed in the volatility, and you start to follow those rules, trade it. Why would I trade? Why would I? You know what I mean? Like,
I have no problem trading NQ. I really don't. I guess my thing, like my thing personally, I guess, is I would rather trade ES for the long moves, like I caught today. Like I caught a really nice long move on
because of the volatility.
And then I would like to trade, and I would scalp NQ for short moves. You know, like it. You know, just like I would.
That's my point. Like you get warmed up on NQ, right? Let's say you know what I mean. Like you trying to play larger size on a day. You be like, all right, we're not in an area where I want to trade ES, but let me look at NQ for scalps. All right, you go to NQ, you put on 2 micros, 3 micros, you scalp for 10 points all day, $60. Your risk is like maybe $15. Before you know it, you take 10 scalps, you up 600. Okay, now we're at where I want to trade short or long. You go back over to ES. Now you can trade 5 micros or whatever it is. You risk a portion of those profits, $100, 20%, right? Of the profits, not your day. You risk 20%, and you go for the yard, and you ain't really tripping. You could take the aggressive entry. You can calmly get into trades. You're like, yep, I'm good because I'm floating profits, and I know I can only lose $100. That's why I trade NQ, and this thing is coming down. Let's see what the tape says here. Oh no, we're not. We're still good. We're still bearish. We're still bullish here. Potentially.
Yeah, we just tapped through that 50% going to 30.
Oh yeah.
Let's see what happens.
Maybe they give me an entry that I really want. That'd be nice. Come on down to 75 through 69. The tape does not look friendly, guys. At all. The tape is not favoring this move whatsoever. But I really want this move. But you can see the power of the scalps, right? Like on a smaller time frame. You know what I mean? Like you can basically get in, stick and move all day. Stick and move, stick and move, stick and move. These bears look strong, broski.
Yeah, they do. I try to long right there at the low, but it looks like I might get stopped out here. Well, I got it at 92. I'm not risking that much. I'm only risking.
You're at the high on the 5 second at 92.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Oh yeah, it's coming for me. I didn't expect for I didn't really expect for it to break down like that. I mean, I could give it the 10 points, but I'm not gonna give it 10 points. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong for like $20.
That's the ticket, baby. That's the ticket.
See, I like that. I like that suck up we just got there, though. Oh yeah, I should have. Oh man, I should have waited. This is about to go. I think I can see it on the 1 minute. This should end up being good. If we can get this push, I should get the 10 points, but we'll see.
See, now we're in those little small ranges. There's the push.
Yeah.
There's the push.
Yep.
Convert you, yes.
Do you ever go to break even, or do you just leave it?
Yeah, heck yeah. Oh. I do leverage as much as possible, as soon as possible. Well, as soon as I feel like we put in that new low, right? Like once, especially on the 1 minute. Okay. You see the 1 minute, how we're trying to, when we put that new high in, you might get to 200, you might get to 10 points before you put the new high in. But like as we start to push away from my entry, like you're at 92, I'd be at break even or close to break even.
I forgot y'all can see my screen. I thought y'all could see my screen.
I can see your screen.
Oh yeah, I'm sharing it.
My screen. Oh, okay.
Oh, but I'm sharing it right now. All right, there. Oh, almost hit 10 points. Oh, there it is, 10 points.
There you go.
Winner, chicken dinner. Up $39 on the day because I was definitely down. Oh, that's hilarious.
I too took it.
I hate you, Hobbs. I hate you. Start doing this. I don't like you at all.
That's it. That's our day. Like that, bro. Wait till you go to a minute. You're gonna be like, oh my god, that's $200. That's $200. That's I took it for 200 right there. That's it. I'm done.
I don't like you.
I told you I'm gonna mess your life up. I was like, Justin, you're going to be a scalper.
Pretty easy. I'm not gonna lie.
It was simple. And look where it went to. It hit your 10 points, reverse back down. All right, cool.
Yeah, and
I continue going back down now. Thank you.
I like that. I like
this
that.
This might be my new style too. Let's go, Valdez. Let's go. I'm converting mofos. Let's go. The stop is converting mofos into DTFX. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Yeah, that was a nice little 10 point. Easy, and now it's probably coming. Now it's probably coming back down. We just failed to break that. So
and think about it. Now. He doesn't even do 10 sometimes. That man be going for 5, but he going for 5 with like 5 minis, like 10 minis. He going full boat, 5 points. Boom, that's $1,000. Peace out. We ain't even go nowhere. You like, wait a minute, you done? Yeah, I'm done. I'll see you later. I'm out. Why? Because he's confident in the strategy. So he's seen it work so many times that he doesn't care. Like he cares about the risk management, but his level, his size. I'm telling you, I was in the damn Discord for freaking 10 minutes. That man got 2 accounts funded in 10 minutes. It wasn't even 10 minutes. How long was I gone? Half the time he wasn't even there.
About an hour or so.
No, I'm saying I was gone for an hour, but he didn't come in there. I was in Rick's stream watching Rick trade. And then Dave finally came in there, and once he got going, he's like, all right, that one's funded. But he was calling price, you know what I mean? Like same way we call price in here, but it wasn't like, hey, enter here. Quick 500. Yeah, all day. I took 4 trades and somehow I'm up $1,500. Exactly.
What I was about to say.
It's like magic, bro. You like, wait a minute. Am I really up 1,500? I used to sit through these long trades. I be sitting here. Hold on, y'all. I gotta go make something to eat. I'll be right back. I can't watch this. I don't even gotta watch it. The trade is over before I even play.
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
Man,
that trade was like what?
Done, bro. That trade was done like fighting, bro. What do I need to fight for if I have a strategy that praise God gave to Dave and Dave gave to us for free on YouTube? Here's another 10-point potential right here, long. Yeah. Because all we're doing is we're stabbing into that zone, right? We keep stabbing it. It looks just like any other demand zone. We keep stabbing into the zone, stabbing into the zone, stabbing into the zone. Okay, stab down here one more time. That's what I want you to
Yeah, this could be the
And
double bottom right here.
this could be the double bottom, but remember, we haven't broke the high yet.
Yeah.
So this is now, right now, we're playing bearish rules. So we should be looking for shorts at 600, right? And you see how we came into 597, and then if you look at that on the 5 second, though, because I'm on the 1 minute. If you look at that on the 5 second, I bet you get an even better image of the supply zone. Yep. Oh my God, look how beautiful that is. Look how beautiful that is. Oh yeah, yeah, bro. 5 seconds.
Oh wait, would you have taken six?
Nah, look at
4.
Look at 595. Draw a box from 595 on the 5 second from 595
you're talking about
to 597 on the 5 second. You see that box on that candle? That wick doesn't give you that green basing candle that you like, but it does give a red basing candle. I think that's red. My candles are blue. So there's multiple ways you could have traded this, right? So first way, if I was looking to short it, I'd be looking to get short from 597 to roughly about 595. Looking to take 10 points out of that, right? And that's a quick 10-point banger. Then on the low, back up to the high side, I'm looking for the sweep beneath us, right? We just had all the consolidation. So before we move up, we need to sweep the consolidation and then go up, right? So on the low side, I'm looking for us to sweep 589.25. If we sweep it and we produce that morning star pattern, right? That's why it's important that we went through those candlestick patterns. We get that morning star pattern or a bullish engulfing, I'm in already. You know what I mean? Like I'm in as soon as that candle prints. It's 5 seconds. As soon as I recognize it, I'm in at 589, 589.90.
Ooh.
And I was just about to say, now watch for the big flush here, because what happens at the high, right? Because now the high is the supply zone on the 5 second, and this is why you get out, because you know everything gets reacted to on this time frame, right? So now on the 5 second, we had that area between 601 and 604, right? At 601, right at the top, we stopped, or 604, we got pounded back down, right? But we're still, yeah, I know, right? We're we just changed character. This is the age-old argument you and I used to have, right? But now you understand my thought process behind it. We changed character, but in order for us to stay in bullish trend, we need to put in a new high. Right?
Yeah, that's what I've been waiting for.
Yep.
We just got above 604.
Exactly.
And for me, all the rest of this was noise because we had made the new high. So I wasn't about to trade this anyway.
Yes.
I was waiting for this new high.
You were just as smart as me, if not smarter. Like I don't think you're dumb. That was a compliment. I was saying you're just as smart as me, if not smarter. You just needed to take the time and really dive into it. And I think today you're really diving into it, and you see what I see.
Yeah. Oh, you know what's crazy though? We broke that high on that wick, and if you would have taken the God, I really hate using these boxes. I don't even know if you would have got 10 points out of this trade. Where the hell are these oh shit, okay.
Oh no, that's not 10 points. It's probably but you're getting 10 points after we sweep the high. Remember, we got to sweep the high.
No, if you would have taken this right here, I mean, now I wonder if this is gonna hold right here. This sweep, because this move broke that high, but then I don't know. Well, actually, I guess it didn't break the high, right? Because it didn't close.
Thank you. I was about to say, Jay. Look at the 3 candle formation, the 3 wick formation that we see at the highs. Every time we see this, is ball game, right? You see that? You see those 3 candles from 11:57 my time, 11:57 and 25 seconds. No, I'm looking at the 5 second.
Oh God, it's gonna be very difficult.
It's 12:57 and 35 seconds your time. And then the candles to the left of that, those 3 candles. You see that?
These 3. Yeah.
You see those 3 candles usually happen at the highs, right? That's free sauce for y'all that's watching, right? And then they repeat themselves usually at the low before reversal. But now we just flip bearish, right? So you remember what I show you on the tape where I'd be like, hey, here's the queen, right? Matter of fact, let me just share my screen so I can show you exactly what I'm talking about. Let me turn this privacy joint on because I don't want y'all in my business. Not you. I'm talking about the thing. I mean, I said the thing. I mean the people on YouTube. All right. Look. So check it out. I'm not sharing my screen. Okay. Let me go here, and then let me go to Trader Bait. All right. You watching my screen, Jay?
No, nothing. You're good. I got it.
Okay. All right. So these 3 candles right here, right? And then this, what I'm also going to talk about is this area right here, right? Okay. So you remember how I always tell you when we're studying the tape and I'd be like, hey, these areas right here are areas where I call the queen, where sellers, there's a buyer in the market that's also a seller, right? So as he's buying, he's also selling, right? So he's buying, he's selling, because ultimately he wants price to go down, and you can see where he wants to go based off a higher time frame, right? So I'm gonna come back to the 5 second, but first I'm gonna zoom out to the 1 minute, right? Inside the 1 minute, we've already identified the zone, right? Let me take this off so you guys can see it clearly. All right. And this is how I start to define where I want to trade and where I want to get in and I want to get out. Because remember, I told you guys yesterday, once we're in the zone rules apply. Short the highs, long the lows, right? Right now, inside of this zone, bulls are in control until we break below the lows, right? Right now, they're in control of this move up because of this low right here, right? This low is controlling this move to the high side. All right. We just closed below this high, which technically means this low should be validated. So if I'm going to long this is a good opportunity to potentially long the market, right? Now that you have all of that information, let's go now to the 5 second chart because it looks exactly the same, right? It's just more information being told to you. Okay. This is the reason why I said I would have been looking for shorts up here, because we had basically came up to the high, right? As soon as that high decides to show up, we came up to the high. And as we came up to the high, Jay, you know this, I talk about this in the Discord. As we come up to the high, we got this seller. Shoot, we got this market. I swear these things okay.
Yeah, it sucks.
This seller here and this seller here filling their position, waiting to get to this point to dump their position, to really dump it on your head, right? Because what happens up here, think about it. What happens at the high is people start to think the market's going to break out. They don't understand what the market's truly doing, which is building value to potentially go higher or lower. We don't know until the result happens. Right now, it looks like we're going higher, but we don't know until the result happens. So at the high, it's going to bait you in and dump price on your head. And then you're going to want to short, even though price is now looking to get long. That's why I said up here, because of this supply zone right here, and there's the yeet candle right there, right? And that's why I said you should be looking for longs right there. But look what happens as soon as we come up to this high again, right? Watch and see what happens when we come up to this high. Bulls have to break above this high in order to continue higher, right? They have to. And now we're inside of this supply zone here. You see that? And
yeah,
look,
on a smaller
look
time
at the
frame.
look at the candle print. 1, 2, 3, dump, close below, push back up, flush. But now we're in a bullish trend, so we're just coming back to retest this area right here. You just got to be quick on the draw. If you're in, I wouldn't be touching the shorts, just looking at the tape. But I don't know which way this wants to go. But you can see now we pulled into a smaller range, right? Now but we're still bullish, right? Because we're holding the previous lows, okay? And again, we're trying to break this high and we're squeezing higher, right? So most likely what will happen? Price is most likely going to come back down and try to retest this low, right? Right here. And this is on the 5 second. So these lows you won't be able to see if you're looking at the 1 minute, right? But if I'm long this, I'm putting my stop. Your stop theoretically, if you're going to get long up here, you're late, in my opinion. You should be looking for shorts up here. But if you're going to get long up here, you should probably put your stop behind this low. But even if you do that, I mean, that's a 6 point risk right there. 6 points.
Yeah. So for me, right, it's kind of like my understanding is on the, so I think the way that I want to trade it, or how I feel most comfortable trading it, is using the 1 minute to find my zone, and then going down to the lower time frame to get the entry, which I think is what you were saying.
Yes,
anyway,
that's exactly what I was saying.
Because here's the thing right now, if I'm trading this style, right, here's the high right here, and price still hasn't broken this high yet. So all of this in this area, while you could have scalped this all you wanted to up and down, to me, it's just lower quality because we haven't yet broken out of the high. So if price breaks this low, then it's going to come down lower.
So
Yep.
I would wait for this high to break, and then if this high breaks, then this
Then
low
you
will
would
be
use
valid.
that zone. Yep.
And
You
I
would
would
use that
yeah,
area as your
I would
retest.
use this area to
You would prefer
retest.
to stay out of that jungle. And
Mhm.
I usually
I would
do
prefer to
too.
stay out
if
of all
I'm not
of this.
if I'm not down, if I'm not in at the low, then I'm either looking to short this back down or I'm gonna let it push out because I'm with you. Like I don't want to dance right there. That's too tight for me. I would rather wait for this print to come. And because I'm using this strategy in conjunction with the tape, it gives me even more confirmation because now I feel like I'm reading the candlesticks at the same speed that I'm watching the tape. So it's not really a shift in like mental preparation for me. I've already been doing this, but now I'm getting a candlestick formation that's following that same speed of the tape. So
yeah. Exactly.
Your life has officially been changed. He's never coming back to ES, y'all. He's never coming back.
No, I will be trading ES because I like ES, but I don't mind coming over here and playing around and scalp the market, like thinking dive the market over here.
Look, my goal is to make money, so I'm not loyal to no freaking instrument. Where the volatility and the money is, that's where I'm at. I don't care about.
It's not necessarily about loyalty to me. I mean, if I
you loyal as heck to ES.
No, I enjoy trading ES, but I can get down with if I can get this down. I don't mind scalping this too. And this to me, doing this to me, if I have a really good day on ES, and then I come over here to NQ and start finding setups, I'm just gonna do this to pad my wallet. Like that's it.
That's what I was telling you. I was like, bro, you can take 2 micros and just sit over here and just literally be like, all right, there's $20, there's $40.
I'll pad my wallet, and then eventually I'll be confident enough to play like a whole mini, and then that'll be $200 wallet patters, and it'll be $400 wallet patters, and then it'll be $600, and blah blah blah, so on and so forth.
And then and then it'll be why do I need to go to ES?
Nah, I'll still enjoy trading ES because ES is my love, but I won't mind coming over here.
Justin says things like ES is my love, but also I'm not in love with any instrument.
I'm not, but that's my baby though. That's like.
I cannot with this dude, man. He is a walking contradiction, literally. If he says something in the same breath, he can contradict himself in the same breath. That's a very go ahead.
Listen, these futures ain't loyal. I ain't loyal to my future, but I'm loyal to my future.
You know we heard from Judy again. I think my wife's a moderator. She probably blocked her, but like,
she can't block her. She did it on Twitter.
Oh, she did it on Twitter. Oh, so she unblocked herself on Twitter and then came back to say something?
Unblocked herself on Twitter,
or she unblocked herself for me.
She ain't blocked me. One of the two.
I don't even know. Let me see.
Either way, like it's I don't know.
It's
like
childish.
Judy, if you're still in here, just have a conversation. Stop being a little baby and just talk. Like what you come in here to say? Why are you lying about? Disrespecting your wife, what is wrong with you? But then you just leave afterwards, like.
And I never even mentioned your name. Like it's not like I talked about you at all today, like at all. Nobody in the chat even responded. It's just like, all right,
it's like you came in here to start something for no reason and then just left, like, or you can just have a grown up conversation and stop being a little child. Like, act your age. That's all.
Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Let's go, man. It's freaking 12 o'clock, bro. Like it's 12 o'clock.
Hustle for life. Yes, I'm with the sauce. Like I'm gonna remain loyal to ES, but
y'all gonna be loyal to y'all that when that sauce start coming down.
I'm gonna be loyal to ES, but my side piece gonna be NQ, baby, and I'm gonna catch my side piece every now and again.
You know what they say about the side piece? She always try to replace the main, dog. Just be careful. You gonna mess around and fall in love.
My main dish gonna be ES, but I'm gonna catch a little NQ on the side. You know what I'm saying?
Jesus.
I'm gonna catch a little NQ on the side. Yeah.
Help us, Lord. Justin go mess around and have sauce.
But you know what?
Look at that! Look at that push out of there. We just called that bullish move right there. If you took it, kill count. Justin even had it marked on his Fibonacci retracement. Look at the 1 minute.
Yeah, I got
50%. Exactly.
Yeah, we just haven't pushed out. We haven't pushed out of this area yet. But this could be the low. That
the 1 minute tapped your 50% right there though.
Huh?
See the 1 minute tapped your 50%.
Oh yeah. If you would have played the micro trend here, that'd have been nice because
that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, because I seen Dave do this too, where like if you play this, we came up we came up, we came down, we came all the way up here, came down, or actually we came down. We came and this would have been the down to play, because this would have been the low responsible for breaking the high, and then we came back up.
Did you ever watch that video with me with the dude that traded off the jigsaw and the jigsaw only?
Yes.
Okay.
He was looking for even smaller points.
I was about to say he trades just like Dave. I just thought about it, but he doesn't use the chart. He uses strictly order flow. But he uses the jigsaw. What he does is when he gets in challenges, he goes full boat, 16 lots, right? And he looks for 5 points, I think, on NQ. Because how many points?
Yeah, he goes even.
It's $300 a point. I think it's $300 a point.
There.
16 times 20. Yes, $320 a point. So he'll look for 5 quick points, which is $1,600, right? So he'll play full lot size, 5 points real quick, no drawdown. And then he'll be like, all right, I'll come back tomorrow and finish it off.
So you know what I do like? So I do find scalping fun. My only issue with scalping before is that I didn't have a very good strategy.
You didn't have a good strategy. Yeah, that's
so
what
it would be very addicting to scalp the market.
You are freaking hilarious, because I said the same thing. I was like,
it is true. I didn't have a good strategy to scalp, so I didn't like scalping, because I'd be like, man,
the best scalping strategy I've ever seen in my life. And I normally be like, yeah, scalping is crazy. Y'all crazy. But now that I have a system behind scalping that's basically trading supply and demand on a micro level, I already do that. That's literally what I do. That is what I do. Like, now I understand. Oh yeah, look at that sell-off. That was a double top too. See it?
Yeah, it was a double top.
Beautiful.
I think this was a CVD divergence on here too as well.
Oh yeah.
I will say NQ gives a lot of CVD divergence. Yeah, that was definitely a CVD divergence on the tape. 1,000% CVD divergence.
You just need to study the tape more so you feel a little bit more comfortable with it, in addition to going back and looking to see where you could have scalped the market. Because now this is what I was talking about when I'm saying back testing the tape. Because now when we close, now we can go back and look at the 5 and the 15 second, and we can go right to the tape and identify what the tape looks like, in addition to seeing what we like to see on the candlesticks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And we can start dialing in exactly what we want to see on the tape at the exact same time. And then it becomes flawless, because everything in our brain is matching up. What up with 585, Charlie? For loans back up? Let me see.
Stand on businesses. Shut up, Valdez.
Yeah, I like it. That's a triple bottom down there, Charlie. I like that 100%. I'm pretty much done trading, looking for entries, but yeah, I like that area to hold. That's where all of that consolidation came back in. Definitely looks like a good area. 585 through about 5. What is that? Yeah, 587. What is that?
That's a big way up, though.
Yeah, 585 is basically the fib retracement area. Definitely a good pop up right there.
Yeah, we've just been chopping around.
This has been money making session right here. Like the crazy part is, me and Justin used to look at this area and be like, man, stay out of the market right here. Like, nah. I look at this session, when I find the range, I'm like, oh yeah, time to make some moolah. Let's go. The market has pulled into range.
This range is pretty. This range.
This is insane, right? Tristan's like, oh my god, this is insane.
Oh, Tristan, you've been scalping the market?
Yeah, I just changed your life, right?
You've been scalping the market, Tristan?
Yeah.
How much money you make?
Tristan said, this is insane.
Let's go, Tristan.
Discord members' lives being changed. Let's go. Hey, let's get off of here, Justin. I'm ready to go, man. Let's talk after.
I'm hungry. I'm starving.
Yeah, I just had some chicken. I'm good. But hey, look, man, we appreciate you guys. We're coming back tomorrow. Shout out to my man DTFX. He wasn't in the building today, but I definitely was in his Discord today, learning a lot from that gentleman. Blessed to have a mentor on this trading journey. Never had one of those before in the trading journey, so it's awesome. But honestly, I think I'm not trying to like downplay anything, but I feel like I'm already on my way, and he knows that too. But I think he reached out to me and Justin because he knew we were this close, and we just needed that extra layer of confidence and strategy, right? Just to fill in that little trickle of holes. And within, I would say, the first 15 minutes of being in his Discord, he filled in so many holes for me. Let me go find Dave's channel. Please, 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 please go watch the free YouTube content. You guys have seen what we have done in the last 2 days. We went from losing every day the last week of January to I'm literally just banging out, like I'm bringing out $600 days like it ain't nothing. Bop, 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 bop. Why? Because like we told y'all back in the day, it's easy for me and Justin to call out a 10-point move, but we ain't looking for a 10-point move. How many? I'm gonna slap myself every time I said that on camera. That's the dumbest thing I ever heard of. Stop being greedy and start getting paid. NQ will get you paid. ES will get you paid. There's more volatility on NQ, which means there's more opportunities to scout NQ. Go get paid. Stop playing around. Go feed your family. I'm done playing around. I'm about to go feed my family. So I got 4 funded accounts, working on a 5th one. Let's go. Right? Let's go. That's all I got to say. So that being said, my name is T. Hobbs from the Trader Shop. That guy over there is Jay Seals. Please don't forget to tip the barbers, aka hit the like and subscribe button, and we'll catch you guys on the next one, man. Peace.